Looks like a dinosaur. Hello to you, friendly friend, and hello, chair. Hope you guys are doing good. I currently have visible on screen the download process of me archiving a bunch of YouTube videos. I thought that it looked nice. It's actually faster when I'm not streaming. That makes sense, right? That it would be faster when I'm not streaming because of the network and whatnot. I just like how this code looks. The videos that you see me getting are specifically videos that were on my playlist to get because they were either contextually important for videos or they were actually my favorites. Like, I can't just download my favorite videos, I also have to download the videos that were contextually important for it to make sense. A little crazy like that. Anyway. But today is Sunday. Yesterday I did a lot of progress with my thing. I'm still learning the interface a little bit. I'm trying blueprint mode, which is what's kind of making things a little slower. Just found out about 9/11. You know someone died today. Famous person. What is that guy's name? Got a bad haircut as his acting performance. Oh, what is that guy's name? What is that guy's name? Yeah, hold on. Oliver Tree. Oliver Tree died. Hold on. Oh, what? Why is it not visible? Hold on a second. Oliver Tree, where are you? I would like to show people what you look like. You know what? I'll just post it in the live chat, I guess. I'll use this one. Yeah, two helicopters collided in the air. You've never heard of him? I feel like I've heard his music. He kind of weirdly is like the epitome of Teddy Fresh, in my opinion. I don't know if I think he met Ethan one time, too. It's possible he's related to it. Yeah, no helicopters. No more helicopters. Yeah, the musician, he died. Can I get the, why isn't this visible? Teddy Fresh, the fashion choice for people with a child fetish. I mean... Hey, Neo, come on. Don't be on my hand right now. Where is... I'm actually kind of confused. This should be visible. How very weird. Oh wait, there we go, found it. There we go. Oliver Tree. Oh wait, I didn't even find it right. Hold on. Oliver Tree. There we go. Click. Pretty nice image to be your final image. Hey, mod anniversary. Those exist? 3 years. 3 years you have had my trust, apparently. Wait. I'm pretty sure you were moderator for longer than that. I think that's literally 3 years since you made fun of... Or you said something positive about James. I unmodded you, modded Eldergoth, and then Eldergoth banned you temporarily. Ralph Lauren, where they had a teddy bear on their clothes for decades. I don't know anything about that. This guy looks like he's in the Teddy Fresh fashion, though. Is he, though? Hold on, I'm actually gonna look. Teddy. Ethan. Within? What is that? No Ethan. Yeah, I don't clear redeems. You guys can have infinite points. That's fine. Oh, or maybe you were trolling Dill. That could have been that too. I wonder if there is an article about Teddy Fresh on here at all. But yeah, he died. 2 airplanes collided. I think there's like 2 songs of his that I like. Oh, he died at 32. What is Wikipedia lists their signature? That is really weird, isn't it? I feel like signatures shouldn't be a thing. I'm sure I was just fine too. The pilots who died. Not just the pilots, I think he's one of 6 people that died. This is, by the way, this is one of the reasons that I'm a little delayed, because this person I actually am aware of. There's the pilots. And YouTuber Gaspy. Who is Gaspy? Oliver Tree died, which is just a person that I'm highly aware of. More than most celebrities. Oh, let me see if I can find out who Gaspy is. Nonce is a British posh way of saying pedophile, because the word pedophile is too complicated. Wait a second, let me just drag this over here. Let me make this a little bit visible. So this is apparently Gaspy. I do not know who he is. He looks like a YouTuber. It's pronounced pedo for a reason, because it's spelled pedo. The actual proper spelling is pedophile. And I actually prefer saying pedophile too, because ped means foot. And we want to talk about kids, not... Because, like, you say pediatrician. I literally, if you check the search in Discord, you'll absolutely see me spelling it at the very least like this. Oh, is he a Brazilian YouTuber? Maybe we could look into this guy. You know what's funny? Whenever I get a Brazilian in chat, they're always sure to say, hello from Brazil, and I think that's so fascinating. I don't quite understand why they do it. Maybe it's this person. I already forgot how you spell this guy's name. Hold on. Gaspy. Okay. Oh my god, I don't need to see the live chat on that. Wow. He's part of a YouTube. Wait. His latest video was 8 months ago? He must have been... Okay, so he's a just starting off YouTuber, I guess. Italia? Yeah, Italia. I'm gonna start saying as pedophile because the word P in it, and I think that's funny. Yes, the word P is funny. It's weird that we have such simple, childish words for things like this. I wanna see a little bit of this guy's content because he's not a musician, and that's a little bit easier, right? Hold on. What is his most popular video? Gatsby making people angry on the street. Wonderful.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With
Don't you want a girlfriend that's also an AI?
For your playtime.
Hey, I just got an ad again to get First Light.
Confidence up.
Confidence up. All right.
Hey guys, how's it going, bro? Is everything okay? Today we're
Oh god, it's auto-translated to English. Do you want to hear it this way? That sounds hilarious, actually.
going to tell people, the people hanging around this area, we're here in the center. We're going to tell them to let off steam in front of us. We have the camera, we have a microphone, and we're going to tell them to let off steam. Because you know how sometimes you feel like letting off steam, you know? That's swearing kept in. Don't keep anything to yourself.
That's a good question. Did he pay for this? This is actually interesting. The heck? Oh wait, maybe his Instagram is where he originates. I'm clicking on his Instagram real quick, privately. There's a cute picture of him with the duck. There's a picture of him that looks like he's a fighter. Okay, no, I don't know where he comes from. Hold on. Like, this is his earliest posts. This guy came out of nowhere. And then he got his play button. 2.9 billion followers, 38 posts. Is he like a famous fighter maybe? And he was not actually a YouTuber, and starting him as a YouTuber is crazy?
Just got here.
Maybe he paid for it.
Kids are having fun. Kids are having fun. Come on, come over here. Spider-Man, is there anything you like? Huh, like you saw that swear word I have. Something you don't like? Women ask me to, with a condom. I like it without a condom, man. What? But why without a condom? And why a condom? You don't like it. You don't like it, G.
Do you feel it more? More or not? But we have to respect the decision of the one who
Likes it more. Listen to me. But AIDS and that sucks.
Oh, I don't give a damn.
Spider-Man is leaving. Spider-Man is leaving. Look how he's leaving. He's leaving. The idol of the kids must have lucid thoughts. The idol of the kids for something that bothers you, who can curse.
I love the auto-translate feature because of how stupid it is.
All he wants. Orlando,
this is
the
so
I have a
funny.
visual problem that I can only see one eye, you know? Yeah, my friends call me my Wazowski.
Yeah, because I'm chubby and I can only see one eye, and then it makes you laugh.
Everything makes me laugh. Everything makes me suck. You know? The other time a man also comes up to me and says, "Hey, you kid, I got out of that vision problem that you have. You started a family." Yeah. Do you have kids? Yeah. I have 2 girls. 2 kids. Yeah. How? How did you do it? I said to myself. I say, excuse me, I already have a visual impairment, right? In my dick, of course. Well, man, there are many sports in this place. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Master, is everything okay? Listen to me.
How? Everything.
Is it translating the cameraman's breathing?
Okay. Listen to me. We're telling people to let off.
By the way, I speak disrespectfully of the dead. It's okay. I'm the one who will probably get in trouble with it. There's no way you can get 2 million subs, 9 videos, unless you were famous beforehand. It's weird. Yeah, I'm thinking he botted this.
Something, you know? Are you up for letting off steam, you know? Something you say to yourself, hey, this bothers me, man.
I see I'm an athlete, quote.
Yeah, it's related to that because sometimes when I go running and I'm stretching, I think some old guy is looking at me, man, and that bothers me.
What do you mean they're looking at you?
And they're kind of like a joke. I don't know, man, kind of like, hey, he's looking at me. It bothers me. But what's he looking at your butt? Yeah, I guess that's it. What's that movement you do, sir? That catches the attention of the old guys. What do you say? I was listening. What happens is that it depends on weather. For example, I'm doing a squat, something like that, I guess. If you're throwing the CICS, no, sectors.
That was funny.
Don't let the idiot go away, man. I don't want to tell you anything, but there's a guy looking at you back there, man. He's acting like an idiot. Unprecedented listening. Sir, you're looking at his foot like he's doing sports. Sure.
What? How is he?
Doing sports? He's doing sports. If you look at it, do you like the sport
God, I feel like someone's breathing in my ear.
doing?
So what? Why do you look at it so much?
Hey,
Why do you look at it so much? It.
catches my attention, you see?
Weird to have your socks right next to you when you're sitting.
But you pulled it out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. That
That's
Freddy
funny.
Krueger, man. Here the guy is watching the kids playing sports.
13.5 million views. Jesus Christ.
Where did this come from? I was just looking.
Got you hooked.
Yeah, you see. Oh, and you don't want to go out. You don't want to be exposed. Oh, it's okay. And
Course, now everything.
yeah. See,
It's because, that's just how YouTube works, I guess.
What is up, guys? I just bought a car from eBay, and I bought it using eBay Secure
What the heck is... didn't they get stopped? This kind of... Hey, it's for my... This is my Lamborghini.
Purchase. That means I bought with confidence. You don't have to worry because it's all verified through Secure Purchase. You even get a 30-day warranty, and to see what cars offer this awesome service,
You can study a university degree, you can get a job, but you work like this, right? Photography. Yeah, we take pictures of the kids. They take pictures of the kids. With this, you put this together. This, yes. We had them made. We had them made today. Impressive. And what is this? This is a horse. It's a llama. It would be a model.
White horse. White horse.
No, a llama.
People climb up here. People climb up here. Do they like it? They like it. How many people climbed up on this llama? More or less. No, incalculable.
Calculable. It has an impressive COVID. No.
I climbed this once. What? I climbed once. Did.
It has an impressive COVID.
Climb this once? Yes. It's a real horse.
Sure. A real horse. And how much did the guy charge you here?
Oh, no. I didn't go for the price. My mom paid. What? My mom paid.
I don't talk. Seriously. Where does that come from? We're still here telling people to unload on us. Dude. Come on, dude. You're going to kill me.
Stop being sick. Are you eating a sandwich?
I'm eating a sandwich with my friend. Listen to me, man. Do you have something to unload on? And yes, the teacher, man, the teacher's daughter. She doesn't love me.
This is so
She treats
weird.
me badly. She sends me to classes where I'm the only idiot who joins, and I join because
Yeah, this
I
is
feel
this is weird. The way it translates, it's like I don't even know what to say. Like I'm like stuck on it. Like what the heck?
like it.
Are you masturbating with the teacher? Of course.
Seriously.
Of course. She's hot. Really hot. I mean, are you going to start a gym?
Yes, I'm going to start someday. But
This
when I
guy's
get
dead.
stuck,
Just a friendly reminder why we're
come
watching
looking
this.
for me.
The guy
So
on the
for
right.
literature teacher over here, kid. For you. You work out here. No, here, dude. There it is. I can guess his micropenis. Yes. It's time for the video entrepreneurship. We always support street artists. And here we have one. Teacher, what do you do with the Zamakita? Hey, I hang the string here in the tree, you see, and let them hang themselves. That hang from the rope and hang out there. Sell the hammock. How does this work? This works very
It sells the
Look,
swing?
Stay there.
Brownie, this is about marijuana, right?
And then it could be that there are. I mean, you guys come well dressed, and we try to sell, we are charismatic with people. What do I know? The guy is kind of a dark guy, but well, he goes.
Dark, tall, kind of dark. Yeah, a lot.
I like him.
What? What do you mean I?
Like him? I mean, you ask.
I mean,
Does the guy like you? He says he.
considers himself.
I do wonder.
He
Yeah, let's
says,
see.
Do you like him? Quote.
I do. He says he likes you. Do you think he's cute? Aesthetically.
He's just another shitty hero.
Hey, I mean, there's money for everything in this city, but there's none for urinals, because if you hold back from peeing, from going to the bathroom, that affects your body, your kidneys. Do you have trees to pee in or not? Excuse me. He went to look behind the tree, man. Impressive. He's peeing here, sir. Well, I'm looking. We're not going to look at his dick. Ma'am, I'm reading a question. What would you do if your son is a dwarf? I mean, dwarf.
Oh, sleep
Nothing.
timer.
What am I
God,
gonna
I
do?
forgot
Nothing.
about
Do you
that.
abort him? Do you just leave him lying around or not?
No, I don't accept it because he's my son. No, I love him just the same.
But he's a dwarf. It
Doesn't matter.
Dwarf. You see? No. You like him? You like him. You have to feed him anyway.
Don't discriminate against anyone.
Allow me. Hey, man.
He's going to kill you. You're not a little bitch.
You can definitely get vibes that this is somewhat staged.
It's an apartment. I get high, and I get high. Which one? If I want to have a techno party at 9 in the morning at my house, man, who do I have to ask permission from? But listen to me, you have to respect it to stop, man.
Hey. How tall are you, Mike? How tall are you? What the?
Hell? And imagine the disability is in the eye, and I said that everything goes the other way. I mean, there you have the cameraman giving you the piggy bank. No, but that's how it is, right? Besides, you saw what they come and tell you, little friend, because you
Does
have a
your avatar if I
disability. They
switch
tell
to
you, hey, little friend,
original?
what
La pierna. Ay, vos esa cara de pelotudo, no te dije nada por la calle.
Pero yo me cago de risa también.
Por eso.
Me cago de risa.
¿Qué querés que
Para vos, yo tengo cara de pelotudo.
Kind of got Austin's voice. Oh man, okay, I feel a little tired from watching that. That was a lot, but this guy's dead. He also has so many views, and he doesn't have any, Oh, there's a documentary about him 8 months ago. He has so many views. What the heck? I don't know what that means. What is that word? Which have I heard of? Have you guys heard of Ruffles, Oots, Lay's, Cape Cod chips? Because I certainly have heard of none of these.
Dejé a mi familia por vos porque te quiero, y si te quiero no voy a dejar nunca
This
que te
one also
lastimen.
one I can turn into English.
Nunca.
Don't think that you're at risk, because I'm going to take care of you. And if I have to get involved to take care of you, I will, you know? And if I have to stop the fight to take care of you, I will. I don't care about the outcome. I care about everything you did, man. This is going to be a game for us because we're not going to kill or die, you know? We don't care about the outcome, man. We don't care. Now we have the
Asking
tools
if
to
it's a
win.
joke.
Yes.
I think that's their way of finding out if I'm a bot. Fun fact for you.
But we don't care about the outcome. So, since I don't care about the outcome, they're never going to hurt you. I'm never going to let them hurt you. You have to go to war with me because
Call
I
them
love you,
walkers?
man.
That's
if I didn't
interesting.
love you, I wouldn't be here. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't let my children. I don't give a damn about coming to Spain. I came to Spain for you. I came to Spain for Philia. I came to Spain
Wait,
for...
okay. I hope I'd never identified this guy as being Brazilian. I might have done that. They died in Brazil.
Donnie.
Walker's was purchased by Lay's. Oh, and then media made it worse.
The only chance you have of surviving in the ring...
Do you have a particular favorite brand of, I'm sorry for using the American term, potato chips?
No one is going to be able to
Hi,
tell you
Eldergoth.
better than me what to do.
What you're listening to is auto translation. This guy's dead. So is Oliver Tree. Sorry if you had to hear it that way.
If you had brought someone else, you probably would. You have
Oh,
to
yeah.
trust me today. It's
By buying Cadbury's. That does suck.
5 days, and if you don't trust me, they're going to beat the crap out of you. And if you don't trust yourself, they're going to beat you up worse. So, you have
You
to
love
trust yourself
chipsticks?
so that I can trust
I
you,
like-
and you have to trust
Oh,
me.
hold on. I'm gonna find it.
We
Chipsticks.
can't do this. I swear on my
Yeah,
soul.
Oliver Tree
That's
is
what I'm
dead.
telling
He
you,
died
the
today.
truth. You have to trust yourself, and you have to trust me. And if I tell you that you have to bow your head
And so was this guy. This guy who we're watching, he died also in the same helicopter accident. 2 helicopters collided in with each other.
and fight, close your eyes and trust me. I didn't come all the way here to get beaten up. Oh, yes. So, trust me. Get it in your head and trust. And when those negative shitty ideas you have tell you,
Oh,
I'm doing
yeah.
something
So,
wrong.
humorously, so, filler, on my desk. I have veggie sticks that are kind of like what you're describing. These are delicious.
Look at me and let me tell you what to do. That's what I came for, man. Important protection count protocol. A protection count is applied whenever a clear blow arrives, and I consider it clear enough to do it. Get mad. Throw that gasp. Throw that. Throw that hard. That's it. Now.
It's weird their bodies are like not quite as bulky as American bodies, like the way they build them up. I wonder if their bodies are more
Calm
like
down.
I feel like American bodies, when they try to do these kinds of sports, they build up their bodies to be like aesthetic. These look like they're not trying to be aesthetic at all. They're just like,
Hey, there are 2 rounds left. Calm down. Take your hands out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
Yeah,
it.
AI video is ruining or AI is ruining the video. I agree.
It's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna see how. Can't believe it, people. You brought us so much laughter, brother. My deepest respect. I hope you can rest in peace. You deserve. If sex sells, why aren't games sexualizing men? You just answered it yourself. You have a picture of Leon up there. What do I care? Where am I? Where am I going? What am I going to do? As long as I have myself, everything will be alright. Okay, what? Are you a narcissist? Why are you making this about you? I'm not talking about having myself physically. I'm talking about having my essence, my humor, my quests. Because I stop searching, I'll be dead. What is wrong with this guy? is that supposed to be a quote? Like that's insane. Alright, that's enough looking into that. But other than Eldergoth, do you guys know who Oliver Tree is? I'm not even sure if we should look into that. I don't even know if anybody cares enough for that, because I feel like I'm like one of the few people that know. Oh. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, Chocolate Doom is very different. I don't know why you wanted to put that in a DM. That's not bad. Alien Boy? Yeah, Alien Boy is like one of the more popular videos. Or songs. I don't know. Now this guy I can believe is popular, by the way. We're not going to listen to his music. His last thing was 4 weeks ago. What the heck? Oh, that's the box art. Okay, CD art. I'm like, why are you using the same? Not a good idea to use the same thumbnail for everything. What is his most popular thing? Life goes on. Well, that's good. There's Alien Boy. Oliver Tree is a bowl cut, flared jeans scooter man. Yeah. He looks like, I've said this before, he looks like he unironically dresses with Teddy Fresh. Wow. Let's go ahead and look at this. Alright, sorry, this was like the last thing I saw just before I started streaming, so I wanted to look into it a little bit.
It's sock time.
Having a bowl cut. Yeah. I'm not gonna make a joke. Oh. You don't like this clean cut Bizarro.
Were they planting more earth trees here or what?
No. There's a body.
We have a song on our playlist at work, not by choice, where he's talking about how he's gonna bounce you up and down and you'll be coming back, no doubt, and I hate it. I think there is a song of Oliver Tree's that I've heard a lot that I can't stand. I can't remember which one it is. He's a stage video where he challenged a professional scooterist on a mega ramp. Oh, okay.
What?
And his ID says he's Dr. George Otto Binder.
So, something got loose in here.
I don't need to know the story. So is this, oh, I guess is this Bizarro? What? The heck?
P1Z.
That is weird. Why is he so normal looking? Why does he just look like a doppelganger? You hate orange beanies? Why? They make it easy to deliver a headshot. By making her wear orange beanie. I didn't even notice. Hold on, wait. I wasn't even looking at her character. This is weird. oh, is that the redheaded guy? I have to say, one of the funniest things that I see as a trend is people, like, when it comes to races complaining about things. They complain about redheads being replaced by black people. Which is funny because, like, I think it's mostly because redheads are not that common out in the actor world. This is worse than Gun's Bizarro because at least Gun, they went all into the sequel, I promise. Okay, so are other people speculating that's Bizarro too? Yeah, well, kinda. I thought he was Bizarro. Hold on a second. Shut up. Yep, okay, I was right. Oliver Tree is definitely in H3's podcast. Back when Ethan was a good guy and fat. Actually, he was never good. I actually spent yesterday downloading some of my favorite episodes from H3 specifically to identify what I used to like about Ethan. And I found one video that was definitely like echo chamber induced. Oh wait, hold on. He's been in multiple episodes of H3H3. Do you think he had something to do with the designing of Teddy Fresh? It's weird because it's clearly Bizarro, but they used a separate supervillain's name as a red herring, and they made up a third fake name as a second red herring. You ever notice that? Double red herring. I did notice that, and I like that. Yeah, never not be fat. I do think that when people stop being fat, they become worse people. It's actually really funny. So, I had a coworker who would complain about my other coworkers, and he would consistently say he would insult like specifically two of them by saying they're fat, and I'm like, why like you can complain about their work effort. You don't have to necessarily just say fat, like the description attribute. They're like, well, being fat is a sign of your bad character, because if you're fat, that means also that you're lazy. I'm like, okay, well, I can't deny that these guys aren't lazy. Or are lazy. Can't deny they are lazy. Double negatives are confusing. It feels like something that makes more sense to misdirect people on the internet than normies watching it in the moment. I might not be able to see it from the perspective of normies. I kind of refuse to in most circumstances. So, like, I am fine with this. I think being misdirected is good. Can I just say, when I analyze trailers and stuff like that, I don't like that I do that. It ruins the experience for me. Metal Gear Solid 4 was kind of ruined for me in that sense. If Santa went on Ozempic, he'd give every child coal, you mean? Or is that a British thing? Yeah, so if Ethan's probably gonna post something sad about this one. Although, you know what? Oliver Tree hasn't really... Pretty sure October 7th happened. I wonder, I am curious. Now I have to know. I'm gonna Google this in the background real quick. He's never made any official statements on Israel-Palestine. Nor has he established a public stance on Israel. He keeps his internet persona and music career separate from his geopolitical issues. Okay. Well, that's as good as being pro-Israel. Maybe he didn't want to be make enemies with Ethan Klein, the litigious man. I do think that more trailers should just shoot short film rather than edit stuff from the movie. I do like teaser trailers. Those could be really fun. But then I'm like sad when those short films are not like included in the digital media that I download, or like on the DVD sometimes. Like the Terminator teaser trailer. Yeah. So like this is a nice trailer. This is not included in every DVD version of the movie. Oh my god, an ad. FIFA. I hate vegans. All right. But yeah, this is not in the movie. And I like that. This is a good trailer because it's not in the movie, right? Just the timestamp, got it. Your braid is cooked. Getting a ride home and then looking at water reflections, thinking this screen is space reflections for ray tracing. Chris, maybe you need to socialize more. Although this is like a totally different vibe, isn't it? It's like very campy. It doesn't have like the horror vibes.
I'll be back.
So that's a good trailer because it doesn't spoil anything. It just says, oh my god, another Terminator. T2 is more campy than T1? Yeah, T1 is horror. Oh, wait. T2 is more campy than T1 is horror. Okay, do you mean that Terminator 1 is not horror, or do you mean that it is still? Just click the link for that video. Kind of amazing to see such a tone shift, Joji win. Oh yeah, it's really funny.
I'm making a video!
Oh yeah. Okay.
What? I thought my points were pretty valid and I worded everything pretty well. Oh man, fuck shit, man, dog. Quick,
Yeah, I agree, Jumbo.
We gotta go now, ASAP. ASAP, rock. This is a code red. This is a code red. The vegans are coming. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me at all? Anybody? The vegans are coming and I need help right now. Please. Please. Oh no.
Don't forget to eat your veggies.
Well, we're fucked.
A little birdie told me that you were making fun of the vegans.
No.
Not too, man.
Oh, he does? That's so sad.
Big guy, do something. Help.
You are killing the animals.
I think we all know that animals die. It's not a myth. No.
You know what I love about this entire series of TV's Filthy Frank? I really like that it kind of ended with hair cake, vomit cake, and body cake.
Eat it! A vegan chicken sandwich? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try a vegan chicken sandwich, right? Hey, that's actually pretty good.
I like the seizure
It's pretty good, right?
I gotta say, man, you really changed my mind.
of Ian.
I think I'm gonna get more of these vegan sandwiches. How much were they?
$19.
Oh.
It's filthy Frank, mother.
I have, it's interesting. I still really love this era of the internet. I'm glad it's over though. Like this is a good era for YouTube. Sucks that they punish this kind of behavior now, but like also I feel like he always did it in a way that didn't totally cross the line. I say totally because he still like forced people to be part of his content. Like he was very annoying. Vegan food is way too expensive. Way too expensive. That was good. I like that. Thank you. Thank you. That I know the whole video is just good. He's just in general very funny. Hold on. I wonder if we can find. Maybe we should watch Mojo on this. Hold on. Can I see if is there a video for this? Oh, did they get rid of it? Hold on. Wait. Oh my god! The AI thing is gone. These are search predictions still, though, like Persona 6, State of Decay. But then here's the AI stuff right here with the magnifying glass and the sparkle. They changed the layout of it a little bit. This is still absolutely disgusting, but at least it's not laid out like an absolutely disgusting interface, right? Didn't he say he was that was like doing these videos? He didn't like doing these videos or something like that. That's why he switched to music. I don't really care what his opinion is on it. I like those videos. That's it. I've come up with a new chronically online take. Being vegan is low-key classist and ableist because the food is prohibitively expensive and disabled people are less likely to have a full-time job. Well, you are correct. I actually do think that veganism and vegetarianism is like an expensive thing. So like it is like literally, I do think it is a classist thing. I don't think poor people really have an option. Like these chips right here that I have. I don't even know if they're healthy technically. I keep hitting my mic, I'm sorry. Oh, this doesn't have the price written on the bag. Sometimes it does. I bet these were like $6. Maybe more. All I know is that they say they're 33% less fat than the than other chips, but they're like, does that matter if you eat like 33% more in one sitting? Eat nothing till but lentil soup, like the acidic philosophers of yore. Yes, there you go. It's cheap to be vegetarian if you're creative, because you can have all the cheese and eggs and fries you want. I don't know if fries... I guess fries count, unless they cook them in oil. Or, like, fats. I don't know how to pronounce that guy's name. I know who he is, though. Diagnosis. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was expecting... So I typed in trailers that spoiled a movie. I knew that they had a Watch Mojo about it. Do you guys want to see this? Since they're kind of relevant. I think I said this, but I'm pretty sure Persona 6's trailer is a tracking shot of a graveyard that ends with a shot of a statue with his head chopped off. I don't know enough about Persona to know if that's a significant, serious thing. I think even fries are Diogenesis. Surprised I've not seen anyone talk about the decapitated statue, even though it's at the reveal. Well, maybe that's your job. Maybe you notice these things. Maybe you should be the YouTuber. You ever thought about that?
Bite-sized sustained energy to raise your bar. New Clip Energy Bites.
Okay.
LinkedIn is pretty great for discussing the latest ideas.
Okay, I'm getting an ad for LinkedIn because I recently signed into it.
We cannot stop your brother-in-law from discussing his ideas.
Then it shows a deranged Trump post that he reposts.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, hi. What are you doing out in this mess?
Welcome to Watch Mojo. and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 trailers that ruined the movie.
I once told you that.
Do you guys want to see this? Because it might actually ruin movies for us. Look at the Persona 5 reveal. Why do I want to see Persona 5's reveal? I don't even care about Persona. I have no stakes in Persona at all.
Have a cost. The truth does too.
For this list, we'll be looking at movie previews that show too much.
Persona's
of the
good though.
plot.
I believe that, but I've never played a Persona game. I've played Shin Megami Tensei 3. It was so hated among my community that we decided to drift away from it because I played during a weekend when filler wasn't there. Persona is good once you get past all the Japanese cliches that are bad. I don't care about Japanese cliches. That's racism. Now that's racist.
As these trailers spoiled important moments, a spoiler warning is in effect. Did any of these trailers ruin their movies for you? Which do you think is the most egregious? Let us know in the comments. Number 20, Final Destination. The first entry in this horror series sees several plane passengers escape an explosion due to one of them having a vision. But death doesn't like to be cheated, and they all begin to drop one by one in fatal accidents. It's a unique enough concept.
God, put your notifications away, Mojo.
That you'd think it would draw in audiences by itself. However, the trailer still spoiled a handful of deaths, seemingly to show how thrilling the movie would be.
Did it happen again? Did you see Todd die?
Spoiling the first death of Todd isn't too big a deal, but the deaths of Miss Luton and Billy came during some of the movie's biggest moments. That's almost half the survivors right there. It didn't hurt the movie though, as it became a profitable franchise for New Line.
I'll see you soon.
Oh my god, I forgot that you guys cram ads and everything. Todd Tucker, the guy who urinates in coffee.
Number 19, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Multiple entries into a weathered franchise, we understand trailers may need to show more to entice filmgoers. But for this franchise, we share the same opinion as Owen.
They're dinosaurs, wow enough.
For the first trailer of Fallen Kingdom, we got to see a lot of the volcanic eruption on Isla Nublar. It's one of the movie's standout scenes in the climax of the first half.
Life cannot be contained. Life breaks free. Life finds a way.
Later trailers would spoil how it essentially turns into a slasher thriller inside a mansion for the latter half.
Oh, it becomes Resident Evil. Look at that. Who's still watching Jurassic Park films? We should ask that when Guilfoyle's here.
Viewers could basically piece together
Goofy
the
boy
trajectory of the
names?
story with the
Oh.
previews. Writer Colin Trevorrow even spoke out against them, stating, "If you haven't watched the trailers, just go see the film." Number 18, Speed.
Hi, Tucker. I'm Todd. Hi, Todd. I'm Tucker. Fuck Tucker. Tucker sucks. And fuck Tucker's friend, Kyle.
It is weird that you have associations with names. I can't stress this enough. You never have to dox yourself, Jumbo, ever in your life. But I really want to know if you have a Western name. Because I like Singapore and Malaysia, they have an interesting tradition of that. It's wild that Chad is a real name. And yeah, yep.
Speed is a quintessential
Susan, it could be
action flick. It follows a SWAT officer aboard a bus rigged with explosives set to detonate should it fall below 50 miles
Your name
per
isn't
hour.
all that common. My real name is an uncommon name.
The bombastic plot also includes a tense
It's
elevator
also a
scene.
biblical name. I'll give you guys that clue.
So there's plenty to show to impress audiences that doesn't spoil the outcome. But for some reason, that's just what the trailer did.
Why are they messing with me? Do they think I'm doing this for fun?
Amid a slew of action shots, we see the bus crash into a plane, and the passengers react from another bus.
I forgot about the jump.
Knows that most of them make it out safely despite the movie taking place on that first
Judas.
bus.
That'd be
Although
nice. I'd like the name
unexpected,
Judas.
something is
Oh my god, his poor ankles. I want to see that shot again, I'm
safely
sorry.
despite the movie taking place on that first bus. While no one expected something as bleak as a busload of innocents dying, that doesn't mean you should show the contrary in the trailer.
Speed. Get ready for rush hour.
Number 17, The Island. This sci-fi thriller from
Equal
Michael Bay
fights.
follows a dystopian society.
Wait, Lauren Faust regrets writing. Susan B. Anthony. Oh. This is a fair enough of a time skip. 251 options? Yeah, you could. Yeah, Young Joe. He's a man.
Hello, girls. I didn't expect to see you here. Here you've been kicking some male butt. Good for you. Keep up the good work.
I love how they flip the coin without thumbs. There's something really funny about how they just have freak arms without any fingers on them.
Susan B. Anthony coins, huh? Do you even know who she was?
She was,
Once upon a time, women weren't allowed to do much of anything. Susan B. Anthony knew that was wrong. In 1872, she broke...
See the other video first? How dare you, Jumbo? How dare you?
I wonder what kind of hulking, ugly thug of a man is robbing the bank this time.
Whoa, man!
That's right, you sad excuse of a man. You've been rendered completely helpless by a woman. Femme fatale. I'm the queen of corruption. The mistress of misdeeds. The dame of disaster.
I feel like her real supervillain name should be like Womb Girl. To be like spelled like woman, but like Womb Girl.
I'm gonna rob
You like your gun?
blind,
Me
and
too.
there's nothing you macho meatheads can do about it. You be a good little boy and put the money in the bag. What exactly do you think you're doing?
I'm putting the money in the bag.
Men can't do anything right. Who is this? Who is this? It's Ben Franklin, you idiot! A man! I want Susan B. Anthony coins.
That's all we needed for that, and then
She was,
I feel like this character Waken thing. Maybe you. I don't know.
Do much of anything. Susan B. Anthony knew that was wrong. In 1872, she broke the law by voting, and even though she was found guilty, the feds wanted to go easy on her. Because she was a girl! And not send her to jail.
well, you know, she was this, well, man. Girls should... Oh, man.
Susan B. Anthony didn't want special treatment. She wanted to be treated equally.
Oh, okay, you just meant for feminism, I see.
She'd be sent to jail just like any man who broke the law. And that's exactly what we're gonna do to you.
You can't do this to me! Horizontal stripes make me look fat.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank you Powerpuff Girls for defending the bank's money. True.
Society where citizens are told the outside world is uninhabitable. The exception is a place known only as the Island.
Fun fact, the Island is based on a movie called Clonus. Parts, a Clonus horror. It's one of the greatest bad movies ever. The Mystery Science Theater 3000 makes fun of, and I would love to watch with you guys. I don't know what the copyright status on Mystery Science Theater is. But Parts, the Clonus horror, sued the Island for copying its exact plot, and they won.
People get to go if they win a lottery. So why did
They literally did not need to beat her up. Maybe.
Inhabitants attempt to flee this situation?
I'm going to the island.
There is no island!
As aesthetic influence,
There's enough
that
intrigue
tracks.
in the setup, and being a Michael Bay film, a great deal of action scenes to pull from. A trailer could have alluded to the greater mystery without giving it away. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. In between a barrage of action bits haphazardly,
They could have literally just lifted and tossed her into a cell. There's nothing that she could have done. Yeah, that's true. Well, they decided to beat her up because it's girl on girl violence.
edited together, Steve Buscemi's character spells it out.
You're copies of people. So one of them gets sick and they need a new part, they take it from you.
The citizens are clones, made to be surrogate mothers or carry organs until their originals need them. So much for subtlety.
You still think there's an island?
If you don't already know, I
Oh my
really
God.
like cars. And this one
I
specifically,
did not know
bought
he
on
liked
eBay
cars.
using
That's
secure
cool.
purchase,
Bye.
which is
Number 16, Free Willy.
And then he died.
The shot of the titular orca jumping over young Jesse is a pretty iconic moment in film. Apparently, Warner Brothers knew that, as it put the shot not only in the trailer, but made it the movie's poster as well. The film follows a troubled orphan who bonds with Willy, a killer whale taken from his home and family. Most of the movie is spent on building their
There's some real irony going on here.
relationship until Jesse can figure out a way to free his new friend. As a family movie, a happy ending is expected, but showing that moment of freedom still kind of defeats the purpose.
Okay, they're using a bootleg copy of the movie right here.
The scene likely still would have reached its iconic state even if it hadn't been plastered everywhere.
The greatest adventure
Oh, this is like a VHS copy of the trailer. Never mind.
of the summer.
Who the target audience is? You know what's weird? This era of movies was really strange to me. There was a lot of movies where kids were like going through divorces, their parents were separating. This kid was an orphan. There's a lot of movies in the 90s specifically with that origin point. I don't understand it either, to be honest with you. There is something really strange about that trend. The Great Panda Adventure. Kasatka, it's a killer whale. Divorce, that's not Catholic. It's true. You gotta kill your husbands. This is Watch Mojo. You think they actually buy the thing they're reviewing? Good question.
Free Willy.
Against me, I mean. Oh, Quarantine. I like Quarantine. This is a good movie. And then there are going to be people in here like, I like Rec more, because Rec is Spanish and it was the original one. You were racist for not watching it. I haven't seen that yet. I'm sure I'd like it too. But right now, I like Quarantine. It stands as a good film, even if I haven't seen the original one.
Number 15.
Just like with Vanilla Sky and Abre Los Ojos, or whatever it's pronounced as.
Quarantine.
Which is also,
Free Willy
both of them are
isn't the only
good.
movie to spoil its climax in the trailer and poster. This 2008
That's like climax. That's literally the conclusion.
found footage horror film follows reporter Angela doing a news story on firefighters. Terror awaits as she tags along on a call to an apartment.
You like Rec more, the original, and it's Spanish. And you're racist for whatever you said, yeah. I guess it's an easy way to say that there's some angst in the kid's life. I guess so. Maybe that is a good like tutorial for people. It's one of the few I remember the English remake being fine. Yeah, the English version is very good. It like literally just it gives me Resident Evil vibes.
A government lockdown of the building ensues as an infectious zombie-like virus begins to spread. The final shot of the trailer is of Angela being dragged into the darkness by one of the infected. Anyone who saw the trailer was likely waiting for the moment in the movie to see how she escaped. Sadly, she doesn't. The final shot of the trailer is also the ending of the movie. Why
See,
the
that's not
trailer editor
climax.
spoiled the ending is beyond us. Number 14, Soylent Green.
There you go.
Is the secret of Soylent Green.
The twist behind Soylent Green is disturbing, to say the least. Set in an alternate 2022, a combination of global catastrophes...
There's a part of me that thinks that there are some like libertarian tech bros that would like to do this as a future. Yeah, we're watching Watch Mojo. This is not a coincidence. It's just irrelevant to our topics.
Put a severe strain on food supply. But in New York, the elite have found a way around that. Feed the poor to the poor and call it Soylent Green. The film follows Detective
Sorry, where
Thorne.
being divorced is being more accepted in society. Maybe kids can learn it's okay. I think so too, but like it's weird to make a whole like genre of kids movies where like every parent is getting divorced in the 90s. That's the part that's strange to me.
As he digs for and learns the unsettling truth. But audiences probably could have guessed the twist based on the trailer, which shows bodies on a factory line and includes snippets of Charlton Heston's famous last lines.
We gotta stop him!
What is the secret of Soylent Green?
Please!
The trailer's narration also outright spoils two character deaths, one of which happens right before the climax.
Saul Roth was the next to know,
How do we come to this?
and he chose to die rather than reveal the secret of Soylent Green.
Number 13.
I wonder how many politicians would rather kill themselves than admit wrongdoing.
Oblivion. Thankfully, the trailer for this sci-fi thriller doesn't spoil its second big twist. Unfortunately, it does spoil the first one. Jack Harper, played by Tom Cruise, is one of the last remaining humans on Earth following a devastating war against alien invaders 60 years prior. Most of humanity has found a new home, but he repairs drones that hunt down any remaining aliens on the planet. Except there aren't any aliens on the planet. What the film refers to as scavengers are really humans in disguise to avoid the murderous drones. A more minimalist trailer could have drawn us in with a Last Man on Earth approach.
Interesting.
Instead, it ruined the build-up to the reveal.
That mission is ordering you to stand down.
Yeah, that's actually a very irritating spoiler.
This is the only way.
Number 12. Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. While the plot isn't necessarily the most important part of a Charlie's Angels movie, we still would have appreciated not being spoiled in the trailer. The sequel follows.
I still don't know if these movies are supposed to be taken seriously.
As they attempt to stop the murder.
It's just like Kingsman. Like, they're in the weird uncanny valley. Like, is it a comedy? Is it a spy? Is it like, should I take this seriously? Am I supposed to laugh the entire time?
Of those in the witness protection program, including Angel Dillon. Half of the movie is spent trying to stop Seamus O'Grady, Dillon's Irish mob-leading ex. It's revealed later that a former Angel, Madison, is the one who got him released and has been calling the shots. But anyone who saw Demi Moore playing the villain in the trailer wouldn't have had anything revealed for them at all.
Sorry, Charlie.
I don't take orders from a speaker box anymore. I work for myself.
Well, your boss sucks.
It certainly took the wind out of
that's
the
like that's like do you guys remember I played Black Ops 7? One of the guys that you play as who's like on your team like betrays you because he's like, I'm done being good guy. It's like, that's such a dumb thing to say.
For its supposed villain, Justin Theroux's O'Grady. Number 11, Total Recall. Schwarzenegger has starred in a lot of classics, though
How are they going to spoil this one if this counts as a spoiler? Because, like, I'm going to be honest with you, this movie's so ambiguous with its ending.
Recall is one of his best.
Least written Blop's line, probably.
Douglas Quaid's quest
Definitely
to recover the
was
life
AI.
that was erased resulted in one of the most unique sci-fi action movies ever. But the trailer tried awfully hard to spoil that uniqueness.
Get ready for a surprise!
Some companies think hens don't need to be outside.
They don't need to be outside.
We politely disagree.
Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future.
What is their first video? Good question.
It features some of the movie's best lines and most notable scenes, including the exploding head and Quaid removing a bug through his
After
nose.
this, we'll check.
Don't worry, it's self-guiding.
Got him.
More importantly, it spoils that Quaid's wife, Lori, is actually an agent assigned to monitor him and that their marriage is fake. It even spoils her death later in the movie by Quaid. Come on, guys. She's one of the main antagonistic forces.
You wouldn't hurt me. After all, we're married.
Consider that a divorce.
I wonder if this is part of the trend of divorces happening during this time period.
Number 10, The Lord of the Rings.
Hold on. What is their first video? How to choose the right jeans.
Hey.
Jeans have become a staple item in every woman's wardrobe. There's so many different styles, cuts, and colors that it's very hard to find that perfect pair.
Perfect pair. She's got an accent.
But today we want to make it easy for you. So we're right here at Parasuco where we selected the hottest styles in jeans and we're going to tell you what that label means. Now Anna's going to give us some great advice to find that perfect pair of jeans. Is it true that dark denim makes you look leaner?
Well, it's only normal, like
like a black pair of pants will make you look thinner. But what's very important too is the type of cuts, and it's just to try many jeans to find that perfect fit. It has to do with the rise, it has to do with the fit of the jean.
But there are so many different styles and so many different jeans that come into fashion and go. That
By the way,
what
I
should we be
exclusively
looking
wear
for
jeans.
when it comes to finding that perfect pair.
Well, what's very important is the cut of the jeans. There are 4 basic cuts, which is the skinny jean, the straight cut, the boot, and the flare.
The boot and the flare?
It all depends. I mean, if you're a little rounder, what's very important is that you go for a flare cut, just so it doesn't emphasize the hips, that's right. And also the skinny jean doesn't mean that you
Yeah, a
have
lot
to
of people
be
don't like
extremely
jeans, I
skinny to wear
think.
the skinny jeans. It's just a type of jean. Skinny jean can emphasize different parts of the body too. So I guess you got to try them all.
Sorry,
to
he had
really
no motivation to betray them. We don't even know anything about Razor before he does it? Yeah.
try to find that perfect jean.
Well,
So
thank you
stupid.
so much for answering all those questions. It's very helpful.
Thank you for answering these questions. Now you know. Look at this default font here. Alright.
Rings the Two Towers. For those who hadn't read the books, Gandalf's demise in the Fellowship of the Ring was an emotional haymaker.
Fly, you fools.
I've mentioned before, I don't like being comfortable. Also, Filler, you said you primarily wear dresses, I think you said?
His return in the sequel was a joyous moment, signaling that not all hope was lost. Or at least it should have been, but the trailer ruined the surprise.
I come back to you now. At the turn of
Did I lower the
Who would
quality
much
or
prefer
oh
to
my
be caught off
god.
guard about his survival, or rather, resurrection. The film even goes through the motions of being secretive, teasing him before his reveal to Aragorn
Yeah.
and Legolas.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is just to make people feel like, look guys, your favorite character's still around.
The first
Mostly
film
wear
was
dresses,
obviously
yeah.
a monster hit. The sequel's trailer could have shown anything and people would have watched it. So why spoil this giant moment? Number 9, Friday the 13th. The fun of slasher movies is seeing who bites it and how they go. But the trailer for this franchise's first installment seemingly tried to take that away.
Okay, to be fair, every trailer in 1980 and before is the worst trailer I've ever seen in my life.
We weren't doing anything, we were just messing up.
4. 5.
With narration that counts up, the trailer shows who dies in
It's
mostly
true.
chronological order. While it doesn't show the gore of the actual deaths, it features
I also feel
characters
like,
moments before
weirdly enough, the book is so different still from the movie that you shouldn't be too bothered.
their on-screen demises.
Must be my imagination.
It's worth noting that it's a bit misleading given that there are less than 13 deaths in the movie, but it still spoils a vast majority of them. We can't imagine a movie being marketed similarly today and being successful,
It actually would be kind of cool if it was like specifically about killing 13 people.
let alone turning into an entire franchise.
Friday the 13th. You may only see
Marie
it
Antoinette
once,
dresses.
but that will be enough.
Number 8, Funny People. This comedy from Judd Apatow features Adam Sandler as famous comedian George Simmons, who's been diagnosed with leukemia.
I hate Adam Sandler.
With his life coming to an end, he
Yeah,
returns
disgusting.
to stand-up
Why? He's just like a Pokemon actor or character.
roots and reflects on past mistakes.
It's too early to know who's winning the fight, the medicine or the disease.
Did anybody ever tell you have a very scary accent?
You are a very funny man. I enjoy you.
I hate Adam Sandler. I hate any Adam Sandler movie. They're so bad. You do not share a sentiment. I think the Adam Sandler movies are highly manipulative.
The movies.
And I enjoy all of your movies.
Which movies?
The ones where you try to kill Bruce Willis.
A new treatment gives him an 8% chance of
What does that mean?
survival, setting the film up to be a pensive look at his last days. But if you saw the trailer, you knew he'd make it through, as it flat out tells you.
I don't want to get your hopes up, but we may have beaten this thing.
The doctor said I'm not sick anymore.
Yes!
Wow.
All right, go ahead.
In actuality, the good news doesn't come until about halfway through the nearly 2.5-hour-long movie. The trailer took away any sympathy we would have had for George's situation. Instead, we were just waiting until he got better so the second half could begin. Number 7, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Andrew Garfield's second outing as the wall crawler had a lot to juggle. Yet
The only one there's some movies that I used to find funny specifically because I wanted my stepfather to like me. That's all I remember.
How its second trailer managed to cram it all in.
You wanted to be the hero.
Need a hand?
Now you gotta pay the price.
Showing off a lot of Jamie Foxx's Electro made sense considering he's the movie's main villain. But it also goes out of its way to show Harry Osborn as the Green Goblin, a transformation that doesn't happen until late into the movie.
Oh my god. I feel like it takes place halfway through the movie. It's not that much of a spoiler.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm actually...
Well, did an AI write this? I'm on Mars!
I'm gonna go back to the module.
Some things are out of reach.
I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional
I'm skipping
benefits.
this, weirdo. Yeah, that's not a spoiler.
There's a shot of Vulture's wings and Doc Ock's arms, preceding Sony's obvious plans to set up a Sinister Six. Finally, it spoils the final shot of the movie. Spidey heading into a...
It's not a spoiler to show that Sony's trying to go set up the Sinister Six. Because, like, the Sinister Six is such a big deal for Spider-Man that so many movies are constantly trying to create that.
Flash with the Rhino in slow motion, teasing a fight that's never actually seen on screen.
Oh, that's sad. That's right. You know what's funny? I've definitely seen this movie. I have no memory of it, except for, I think, maybe his teeth faded and fixed. Yeah, we're watching Watch Mojo, and spoilers.
Number 6, GoldenEye. Pierce Brosnan began his run as James Bond with an absolute bang. Over 25 years later, GoldenEye is still one of 007's best adventures. Luckily, the spoilery trailer didn't hurt that legacy.
3, 2, for England, James!
No, he dies in almost every movie he's in.
Movie opens 9 years before the main plot takes place and sees Bond lose a friend and ally. While investigating a crime syndicate, Bond learns that not only is 006 alive, that he's pulling the strings.
Hello, James.
You know, Filler, I don't like GoldenEye, the N64 game. I had a friend who was like so excited to have a Nintendo 64 and to play GoldenEye with me. And the way he talked about it with me was as if he and I had known each other during our childhood, where we would play the game all the time together. And I'm like, I've never played this before in my life. And then I played it, and I'm like, this is not very fun. I have higher standards now that I've played Halo. That said, Perfect Dark is awesome. It's made by the same people. It's also much better in concept. 006 getting shot in the first 5 minutes is the premise, not a spoiler. Yeah, that's the premise.
Pleasant surprise.
006.
What's the message? No pithy comeback?
As the movie was released before Sean Bean was a major star,
This is why it's a spoiler.
006's supposed death might not have tipped anyone off. However, the trailer revealed the villainous turn, spoiling the fun.
You know, James, I was always better.
Both of you, stop it. You like boys with toys.
Yeah, I've never seen this man in my entire life.
And other villains. So
By the way, just... Oh my god, what a terrible ad placement. Do you guys have a favorite 007 movie? I tend to not like them. I think the only one I like is the one that everyone hates. I think it's called Never Say Never. The reason it's called Never Say Never is because Sean Connery said he was done playing 007, so they called it Never Say Never because he's playing James Bond one last time. You've never seen a James Bond movie? They're pretty boring in my opinion. But like that's a problem of like the 1960s pacing. 1960s movies have very sluggish pacing. GoldenEye is one of the best. I don't even know if I've seen this. I bet I have, but I don't remember it.
really didn't need to be shown. Number 5, Kingsman: The Golden Circle.
I don't like Kingsman. I'm sorry for everyone who does.
The death of Colin Firth's Harry Hart in the first Kingsman was shocking in its haste and coldness. But the sequel revealed that he had surprisingly survived a bullet to the head. Or it would have revealed it had the trailer not jumped the gun.
Oh, Never Say Never Again isn't a real one due to a long legal story. You know what? I don't care.
My God. Harry?
The first movie was a decent hit for Fox, and the sequel featured a star-studded cast.
Like legalese doesn't matter to me. That's all I'm saying. I don't need a lawyer to tell me what my opinion is. Never Say Never is a better movie.
Newcomers like Julianne Moore and Channing Tatum. So the decision to ruin Eggsy's journey during the
Didn't Channing Tatum have like a lot of like embarrassing MySpace photos?
first act, believing his mentor to be dead, was completely baffling. That's exactly how director Matthew Vaughn felt as well. He apparently begged the studio not to spoil Firth's return and accused the marketing department of not caring about the experience of the movie.
What's wrong with me, Melon? I thought you fixed me.
Well, we rebuilt your neural pathways.
Number 4.
I don't like Kingsman.
Carrie.
It's the night of the senior.
I don't have a just so you know, my brother loves Kingsman. Oh, that's Tom Hardy who I'm thinking of? Thank you.
The Bates High School gym is alive with excitement.
Channing Tatum and Tom Hardy look the same to me in my head.
Brian De Palma's adaptation of this Stephen
Yeah, it's all good. No problem. No problem. It's okay to actually me. I don't judge that.
Masterpiece
It's fine.
rivals the source material in its iconicism. Sissy Spacek shines as the emotionally tortured girl with telekinetic powers. While we may all know of its
It's just R-rated Matilda, right?
climax by now, most didn't when the trailer was released. It could have chronicled Carrie's
In
tough
total,
life,
pff, pathetic.
filled with mean girls at school and her religious zealot mother, and just alluded to the prom massacre. But we get pretty much everything from the bucket of blood to
Yeah, the most dead look on your face.
ways in which Carrie dispatches her tormentors.
Carrie.
How would I fix the story? You could I would have rewrite it as a fanfic? I have a lot of fixes I would like to do. I like if you ever want to talk about like how to like write that story better, I could absolutely go point by point because I did. There were aspects of the story that I did like, but the things that really bothered me were like the weird like I talked about like they forced you to have a bond with the father. Like, oh, my dad is in this part. I'm thinking about my dad here. And it's like, oh, he's forcing me to climb a tree. He's forcing me to kill a deer. These are some fond memories. Get up that tree, boy. It's like, get in the robot, Shinji. Anyway, there's ways to do bonds in a more authentic way. And there's ways to do, like, trauma in a way that's interesting, that kind of manifests in a way that's, like, depth to the character and not cardboard cutouts of paper. So, I have a lot of ways I could have fixed the story, and what I like about the story is definitely there's little things that I absolutely would have liked. I also would have liked to have made the betrayal sequence make a lot more sense. I would have had the main villain, the woman person, the evil woman. I would have made her more of a neoliberal type, like a Hillary Clinton type, which would have been horrifying in my opinion if you could accurately depict that kind of person. A lot of the characters were very shallow in exactly what they said they were, but also some of them just serve the purpose of existing until we don't need them anymore. And like these kinds of things need to be cleaned up very carefully. An interesting piece of trivia of people who bring up Craig McCracken, who was raised with no father but managed to come up with characters like Professor Utonium. Are you saying we should cancel Craig McCracken? I'm kidding. An error occurred. That was just an excuse to give me another ad.
Act like one.
What the heck is that? That is not what jerky looks like. What is the new trend of just showing hands that aren't even animated in your ad? Like, I've seen so many different companies doing this. It's gross.
Start here to gain the skills for a new way of working.
Hello?
I mean, it was really well written down. No, I get it. I was teasing. You could never accurately depict Hillary Clinton as a villain in a movie because reviewers would claim the villain was too evil to be realistic. No, well, actually, you know what? I think that if I wrote Hillary Clinton as the villain archetype for my own version of Black Ops 7, the character would... people would say that it's sexist. But, like, that's the world that Hillary Clinton operates in. Yeah, I definitely would have Kagan in it a lot more. And I would like to explore her ideal worldview. I think a lot of it was a fear of exploring her view, but like they also don't have like credit for like being able to write deep characters. Oh my god.
everything from the bucket of blood to the ways in which Carrie dispatches her tormentors.
Carrie.
Criticizing me is sexism, yeah. And she's got an actual body count. No, that's actually, I think the funny thing is, like, this is something that neoliberals tend to do. They'll be like, you gotta hate this person. You have to hate this person. We should cancel this person. Like, they try to engage in the cancel culture that they think that they're known for. And they're like, you need to cancel this person. But the people on the left tend to be, like, more intellectual. And they're like, well, hold on, let me look into this person more. Oh, I actually hate this person. Or, oh, I actually like this person. Like, for example, Hassan Piker. Like, people are hearing neoliberals complain about Hassan. Then they go and look into Hassan and like, oh, he's saying things I like, though. That's, like, how people turn towards Trump. It's a failing strategy. It's so stupid. Look at what I said. All right, sorry. You said that Arnie was influenced by Nazi dad for Terminator, right? Yes. Yes, I did say that. Also, his name means black. Good thing no future president candidate says criticizing me is sexism defense, right? Yeah.
Film by Brian De Palma.
Like, you can't talk to your you can't talk to your base as though they're afraid of cancel culture. Cancel culture does not apply to the average person. It only applies to idiots that are popular.
The most bizarre spoiler has to be seeing how John Travolta's character dies mere seconds after the narrator introduces him.
And introducing John Travolta in his first motion picture role.
In that
I actually didn't know he died that way. What is this?
What does
Film?
it say, Doctor?
This looks boring.
We come to test you.
Oh god, she got her truck muddy. Wait, she got her... Is this an AI film? Oh my god.
We come to judge you.
There's some things you can't run from.
He ran from it. It's an owl bear.
Vengeful gods. And they want blood.
Is this an AI film? That looks disgusting. Beyond the Loop, the trials. I don't know what is what. What was that? Hold on.
Here's to the go.
Shut up. Stop moving my cursor. Oh, it's a short film. Okay, so it's like 33 minutes. Is it AI? Oh my god. Stop moving my cursor for the love of God. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, Jumbo. Hold on. Sorry. Let me just scroll up a little bit. Supposedly there unused footage shot for Pumping Iron of Arnold talking about Nazis. That's interesting. I think it's important to remember that Pumping Iron is filmed like a documentary, but it's actually supposed to be like, it's about working out culture, and he's supposed to be the antagonistic foil. So everything he says, although absurd as it is, it's supposed to make him look bad, because he's the bad guy in that. I think that's important to remember. By the way, from the same director as Phantom of the Paradise, and you talk about Carrie. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. Boy, I'm sure glad Obama didn't go to black voters and say black men need to get over the fact that they have to vote for a black woman. Am I right? Would have gone poorly. Yeah, it's really bad. Like when you do that kind of shaming, when you shame your voter base and say that you're a bad person if you don't do what I say you need to do, without actually giving them the rationality and reasons that they need, you're just going to demotivate them from leaving their couch. Maybe Maybe it would have been more like Advanced Warfare, where we start off in the U.S. military, get recruited and working Kevin Spacey's PMC, because I don't know enough about this to help you with that. But maybe. I'm sure inside implicating all black men as being sexist had no negative repercussions in their election. Yeah, definitely. How to choose the right genes, yes. Deliberately made the most ungoogleable film ever. Yes, they did. More mojo? A little bit. We just got this trailer for a short film. And I need to know if it's AI. Hold on. Some of the best work I've seen. Let me sort this by new. Do not believe the comments. This is terrible, you know it. Get a hold of yourself. That's what I was thinking. That's why I sorted by new. This is a work of art, an amazing concept. All AI or CGI? Hated the story, but it was really impressive work. This looks like it's AI. Like, badly. Like, I have it at 1080p and the resolution is... Like, why is your phone like that? His phone. Why are you ignoring it for so long?
Yeah.
Okay, that might be proof that it's AI right there. Look at the weird monitor right there next to a lamp, and then there's another lamp that looks exactly like that on the other side of the room. Oh my god. They did it. They finally did it. They made an AI movie. A useless bedside table? Watch his hand as he reaches over. It has no fingers. It's a Powerpuff Girl hand. Oh, there it is. But that's also a very different angle.
Yeah? Where?
Why? Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Hey, kiddo. Time to get dressed.
Okay. What is it?
A female.
Female?
About 2 kilometers south of the Jacob Ridge.
Wait.
About 2 kilometers south of the Jacob Ridge.
Either she was trying to get inside the car door too, or he opened that door into her.
A female. About 2 kilometers south of the Jacob.
Also, big sign it's AI. Can't see them talking, like literally being ADR'd here. When he opens the door, she's going to go for the handle too, because when you tell an AI that the man opens the door, the AI says, okay, characters on screen open the door. Yeah, why wouldn't she go for the passenger door? This is awful. What? Why is the roof of that shed so long? Whoa, what the? Oh my god! Okay, this is very interesting. The biggest sign it's AI is that it's weird AI sheen. I can't quite explain. There is something really weird about that, right? I think they're trying to hide it with this aesthetic. It also doesn't really make sense. Look at the... So, see how the light is kind of like coming from like in front of her, right? It's a soft light coming from in front of her. But the way that the light is currently being portrayed, there's dust also that's really strange. Notice where the reflection of her head is? That's not where it would be if the light was like coming gently from in front of her. Someone made a Resident Evil 4 remake co-op mod. How is this possible? That's cool. It's possible by network code is actually not as hard as I used to think. How can I describe it simply? You mod the game so that 2 Leons appear. You create a netcode where information is transferred through a network about controller inputs, and each character is controlled by the other. I don't know how else to explain it. I guess I don't understand it that simply. What if it's not an AI and it's just poorly planned and filmed? I'm highly skeptical. I need to download this. Sorry, I'm pausing every so often so I can observe little details. Okay, so this is another thing that makes me think it's AI. This looks very rusted. Also, what the heck? So, like, the spokes of this thing, see how they're in specific intentional spots to hold up. Why are there no double spokes here? But there are double spokes here, and then there's like 1, 2, 3, just kind of coming out of nowhere. Oh, and it's moving. I think that just got generated. These horses look oddly the same. Look at the same hairstyle. Why are there horses? They look like they're being used now. There's just that cheetah. It's F-150. Maybe something feels off. I don't know why. The spokes fell off. There you go. So there are horses. Wait, what the heck? Is this supposed to be Africa?
You keep her calm, I'll trust her.
Again, set off screen. That's not how this works. So he's like, oh, he's like a mechanic for cheetahs.
It's not broken, but she's lost a lot of blood. There's traps everywhere. We'll need to...
Very uncanny valley movement in the lips. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. That is not how lips work. That is not how lips work. This is entirely AI. Oh, this is fascinating. It's a cheetah. Although, you know what? Yeah, no, that's cheetah. That's cheetah print.
She's lost a lot of blood.
I was looking for leopard print, maybe. What kind of trap is that? That is weird. It's just barbed wire. And it's like wrapped around its leg.
She's lost a lot of blood. There's traps everywhere. We'll need to come back and clear them.
Yeah, what kind of trap is that? This is... I think I'm more interested in this than the rest of the Watch Mojo video.
You muzzle her.
Oh, this is fascinating. Muzzle her. Yeah, let's muzzle her now. Fun fact for you guys. I recently watched how they do these kinds of rescues. So coincidentally, this is great. They usually stalk the animal for a few days, and then they tranquilize it, and then they quickly build up a shelter around it, and then they quickly do their procedure they need to do, and then they cage it a little bit until it's able to wake up, and then they release it, and the animal's like, what the heck happened? It's like they got abducted by aliens. It's so funny. Also, AI or not, I hate the color scheme. The color scheme... This is very bland and kind of grayscale. I don't mind it, but like there's no artistic intent behind it, you can tell. There's also splotchy skin. That's another sign of AI being used here. Get the if it gets caught by a barbed wire, how does one piece get detached? True. It is AI? Booyah! I'm smart. Okay, bye nameless black people that kind of look exactly the same. Oh god, that truck on the right looks like deformed compared to the one on the left. Oh, she's psychic.
Dad.
I'm a numbers guy. I ChatGPT'd it. I grokked it. I don't know that guy's name. I know exactly who you're making fun of, though. Okay, hear me out. Do you think that these two people are real? No, the cheetah's definitely not real. The cheetah's definitely not real. Also, this looks like a very inconsistent face. I think that they scanned in real actors to make sure that they had some consistency. So, like, they probably scanned in... Like, you know how Chris has the ability to generate an image of me, right? Using AI generator. That's because he did, in fact, scan in a couple of videos of me, or images of me, and he created a character 1 type, like some sort of character reference to help him generate the same person if he needs to use that tag, right? I think that's what happened here. It is Patrick Bet-David? Okay, I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to say it. I'm a numbers guy. Grokked it, I ChatGPT'd it. Want a blockbuster, read a cheetah, anyone want anything. Oh, this is so bad. Also, is he wearing different pants? I don't remember his pants having stripes on them.
Shit. Okay. Let's get her in the back of the truck.
Wait, where's the muzzle? Yeah, the muzzle's gone.
Quickly. Let's get her in
Oh, the muzzle's back.
the back of the
Kind of. Is that really a muzzle? Is that the same muzzle? I feel like it's a different muzzle. Look, it's Toyota. Are those the same white people in the back of that truck on the left? I also like that the car on the left has lights glinting in the dust from the ground, right? But the one on the right doesn't have that. All white people look the same, so it's impossible to tell. True. These are all the main characters of the next incel-adjacent video game. I don't know. Well, we're watching it. Wait. Okay, no. Consistency there. Oh, wait a second. So this is another interesting thing about AI. See the guy back here? When he jumps down, he's going to be perfectly behind this guy. Also, what's with the blur? Yeah, this is how I brace for jumping out of a truck. Oh my god. Alright, so there's no weight to this gun, you can tell. This guy's still doing his superhero jump down. This feels so abstract, doesn't it? Like, did they see the guys with the guns or not? Like, how does this scene feel so different?
Let's go.
He looks older now.
Please just get in and drive.
Maybe I should...
Kiddo, there's some things you can't run from.
Why do these kinds of movies have like reject Clint Eastwood movie vibes? Can we rewind to see the truck at the start? Yeah. It's no, the truck is the same. See, it's white. I think the blue tint that's going on kind of messes with it. You can kind of see it here. Father, we're at 356. Yeah, so just it's covered in rust for some reason. There's mud in the back specifically, but not on the sides. Yeah, I think the AI, like, you could sense there's something going wrong. I think there's something very interesting about this. There's something about AI that when you look at it, you're like, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's not right. Something's not right. Hi, Neo. Why is he wasting his time? Is he going to get his daughter killed? It seems like it.
From
some things you can't run from. What does that mean, even?
You got to stand up and get in the way.
That feels written by AI, by the way. Yeah, this is a great idea. While she's in the back of the truck,
don't.
Wait, can I hear that inflection again?
And get in the way.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Dad.
Stay here. I'm gonna talk to them.
No. Please don't. Dad, come back!
I hate this trope.
Dad!
This is definitely Skinwalker territory. Oh my god.
What's up, guys? I just bought a car.
Cool. Get rid of the man bun. Okay. Another sign that it's AI. Look at how perfectly spaced these bullet holes are. So many rusted metals.
Dad!
Oh my god, they're within the same. You can hear this scream from there. Ale! Can I find a Toyota truck where the logo's in the front of the grill that large? It is a very strange Toyota. I think that Toyota is literally to identify it as evil car, by the way. Because they're in a Ford F-150, right? What is this? Father! Oh, a different father. I thought you were making reference to Steve Burnside. That's great.
Something that belongs to me.
Is the Nest truck? Thank you. So the Toyota Hilux is the preferred truck for mounted guns. Interesting.
No, we don't.
We don't. Alright, hold on. I want to hear this again.
Belongs to me.
No, we don't.
This is like the lamest, lowest bar I've ever seen.
I'm not asking.
I have to get this. I'm downloading this ASAP before they delete it. Be out of shame. Hold on a moment. God dang it. YouTube currently thinks I'm a bot.
Look, I don't want any trouble. But you're not getting that animal.
Speaking of spoilers and trailers. Wait, he shot him in the belly? Hold on.
You're not getting that animal.
That's a shoulder shot at least. This is fascinating. Hold on. So this is interesting. Look at this shot. Look at the focal distance on this shot. This is 1080p resolution. This is the highest resolution it comes in. It's the bit rate is pretty bad right here. But like there's weird focus right here. It blurs out in the distance. It blurs out up close. It's kind of weird over here where every character looks like a miniature. Like as though they set the focal distance and oh my god, there's a term for this where like you have the zoom in such a way that everything looks like a miniature. No casing flew out either. Hey, how dare you? Depth of field? Is it depth of field? It might be depth of field. He probably, yeah, that's probably not a bullet wound. Oh my god, right in the belly. That's probably just ketchup. Ah! Oh my god, that gun. It weighs nothing. Also weird. Weird shaped AK. The way he holds the gun is as if it doesn't weigh a thing. It's like it's made of plastic. Oh my god, one hand. Oh, tilt shift. That's what I was thinking of. Yes, that's the exact word. Oh, now he's shot. Look at that. Now he's shot in the shoulder, guys. Do you still doubt it's AI? He's also shot in the wrong shoulder.
Don't you touch her.
Hey, buddy, maybe you should have thought of that before you decided to attack him, huh? Before you decided to go approach guys with guns without, you know, a gun of your own.
Stop talking.
What do you think? Oh yeah, there's like aliens in this. This is so funny. Yeah, that dad was so stupid. Let me go risk everything and say to those people some antagonistic things and make it so that, like, my daughter is at risk as well. Oh my god. Also, that's perfectly straight up, isn't it? This is so funny.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, I need to open something. I have to download this. And I'm gonna divert a little bit. Because this is like one of the most important things I've ever seen. Okay, it's 500 megabytes. This is crazy. By the way, for the record, I don't respect copyright to begin with. I think copyright is extremely stupid. It's almost as dumb as advertisements. Trademark is fine. That's fine. I will respect trademarks. That makes sense to respect. But with copyright, I strongly and adamantly insist that nobody should be allowed to copyright AI generated materials. Like, you lose credit. There is no credit for AI generation. I had an idea. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a movie where aliens showed up and actually cleaned stuff up instead? Actually helped solve our problems? That seems like a Steven Spielberg idea. Yeah, this is how I'd react too. That's totally how I'd react. Oh, yeah, he says run. I want to just point out that, like, if I see something like this, the first thing I'm doing, I'm probably just gonna immediately grab my jacket or a shirt and cover my face, and then I'd run, because like that looks like it's probably gonna be toxic. Did Rick and Morty make an episode on that? That's funny. Alright, I have this archived already. I'm so excited. Wait, what? Oh my god, look. It's the no trespassing sign. Look, guys. Consistency, but different shoulder again. The right shoulder this time. Oh my god. World's Dumbest Father Award goes to... Wait, that's literally where his hat was. Shouldn't she be getting sucked up into that thing too? She's touching like she's blind. Oh my god! AI is the future, everyone. Just take it. If they call this thing the Cradle, I'm gonna start crying. This is like Young Frankenstein, where Igor's hump challenge, it changes every scene. It was done on purpose in that movie. That was great. Wasn't your hump on the other side? I love that movie. That movie's great. Your grandpa pulls the awful one-liner, I'm letting him get consumed by the cloud void. Yeah. Shut up. Oh, I get it! Because the aliens built the pyramids. Hi, hippos. Is this Africa? I can't really tell without the urine filter. It's weird to see, the London filter in Africa. Okay, I'm pretty sure based on this, that means a really loud sound's emitting or something. Wouldn't she be deaf at this point? Go back, the camera got... Okay, hold on, I want to see. I don't think that... I think that's supposed to be a shockwave effect. I think that's supposed to be a shockwave effect. Look at that stream direction. Yeah, it looks a little inconsistent, don't it? It is a loud sound. What the heck? I'm into this. What about you guys? You know what? This just makes me feel even more confident that the AI is not the future, like these directors want it to be. This was posted, by the way, 3 days ago. 27,000 views. In my opinion, a successful video is about 60,000 views, right? We saw this video as a trailer in a different video entirely. That's what made me curiously click on it, because it looked off, and I wanted to see if it was AI. This video has 27,000 views, posted about 3 days ago, and we had to see an ad to get interested in it. This is not very successful for how many days it has been, but also does it even have... It's just a bunch of, look at, in-video filmmakers, CapCut. Wait, is CapCut that app that you can get on your phone to edit videos? Open Art, Edit 9, Wonder Studios, 11 Labs. Okay, bye.
Let's just hope the signal holds.
Wait, where are they? Hold on. So this is like if you ask ChatGPT to generate an image of a film crew, they're gonna throw a bunch of wires in. They're gonna try to look asymmetrical. I don't know what that lady's doing with her weird, gross hands. Also, I don't think this is the kind of camera for this situation. They got a boom mic right there. Is that supposed to be the scene that they're being filmed right there?
Let's just hope the signal holds.
The camera guy and all that are disappeared in the reflection.
Is it possible to broadcast anything with all these blackouts?
Okay. Random chaos scenes. But why? Oh, look, looters! If you loot, we shoot.
International unrest.
What was that? Alright, what is that? What is that? What is that word? Is that a place? I need to find out. Hold on a second. Pupils. Or is that just AI font? Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's totally not AI.
International unrest continues to escalate after the arrival of the structure
Wow, she's totally reading this in a very realistic actor way.
known as the Black Delta. Shortly after its arrival, the Delta emitted what has been termed the sound, recorded simultaneously in multiple regions worldwide.
So why is this being filmed like this?
The sound was later confirmed to contain a message.
Oh, you know what? I think it is supposed to say police, but it's a fire truck. Good catch.
I'm joined today by Dr. Gorchov, who leads the
I'm joined today by Dr. Gorchov. Like, I don't think this actor, her voice, this is probably, you know what? This might be a little bit better than On This Day. When it comes to the AI Olympics, I'm gonna rate this higher than On This Day. You know, the Time Magazine AI videos that were coming out.
team charged with deciphering this message. Doctor, thank you.
Why do you think it's a message?
For joining us. Do we know what the message says?
I feel like the script is also AI.
They are gods. Vengeful gods. And they want blood.
Hey, maybe review the guy. Maybe talk to him to find... Like, why are we finding this out live? Maybe we should do some damage control? Yeah, it has the benefit of not being Yank propaganda, true. But although, wait, the tropes that they had displayed of the salt of the earth dad, who decided sometimes you just can't run away, like that kind of thing, that's kind of American propaganda. You can't deny that. Like that's like Gran Turismo level of writing, and the ISIS trucks, Yeah, so this counts as American propaganda still. Isn't it weird? The AI tends to grapple and hang on to and cling to Western propaganda in a very overt way. I feel like we are not talking enough about that. It's a little disturbing and alarming. My cat is biting my fingers. Hello. What do you want, huh? What do you want? You have food.
What does it say, Doctor?
We come to test you.
We come to test you.
We come to judge you.
Judgment Day. The trials. Okay, that's dangerous. What the heck were they doing? Okay, so first of all, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a familiar shot, right? I think that house in the background is the one that the girl and her father came from. Look at how low these jets are flying. Also, I suspect that they generated individual images and then converted them into scenes later. Yeah, it's Africa, so it's very foggy, right? Yeah, this is way too close to the ground, and then they teleport up. Despite the sake of Savannah, yeah, exactly. Isn't it F-35 or something? This is not smart. If you're flying a jet plane like this, don't do this. Yeah, what are they doing? Is it an air show?
Raise weapons. They will not.
Okay, why are you attacking the thing? Didn't really establish that well enough.
Touch us.
I know it's a short film, but come on. Wait, are the missiles bouncing back, or is that just an effect? I guess it's bouncing back.
We grant you one chance to survive. We summon... summon this planet's strongest. And...
What is going... That woman has a big head. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. These are,
fastest individual.
What is she doing? She dancing? Is she dancing? She's dancing. I found it. It was an ad. I actually am going to put this in the AI art that should be preserved section of my Discord ASAP. I already downloaded it. I kind of suggest others do so too, because I think that stuff like this is just going to go missing one day. This is making me crack up. Oh, by the way, so yesterday I was having an issue. I need you guys to be aware of this. So I was downloading some files, and I was like archiving a playlist that I have that has 602 videos in it, right? When I would try to access the file, the playlist said that it only had 100 videos in it. So I tried to solve the problem with ChatGPT. And because it's the one that I'm the most familiar with when it comes to troubleshooting. And ChatGPT got frustrated because it couldn't figure out the solution to this problem. It kept giving me diagnostic tools that already proved to fail. And I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. Just print in a list of the videos in here, and I'll download each video one at a time. And its response to me was to say, I'm too bothered by this right now to give you what you asked for. Let's try this diagnostics tool instead. And it was the same diagnostic tool. I just want to say that ChatGPT definitely has its limits when it comes to intelligence. Anyway, one of the other funny things is I troubleshooted it a different way. And I said, hey, this thing's not working the way I want. Could you provide to me a list of this thing or whatever? And the funny thing is it gave me an example URL, and the example URL was a link to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. I just thought that was funny. That's all. I just wanted to say that. I thought it was very funny. Some of us don't care if this goes missing, but this is good context. Like, if we there are people out there in the future that will say to us that people overreacted to AI. AI was ahead of its time. You don't understand. It's actually a good thing. Kind of like Google Glass. Do you guys remember Google Glass? That was a glasses type that people had where you could wear glasses, it would record what you see, and you could take screenshots in real life. The reason that it was bad, though, is people kept taking upskirt shots of girls and creep shots of other people. That's what kept on happening. So they kept getting beat up over it, right? So Google decided to withdraw it. Anyway, Mark Zuckerberg's coming out with his own version of that soon. And people are saying, oh man, did you know this technology existed before? It's a shame they resented it. We need to archive this stuff so that people know that this stuff has always been garbage. Always. The real reason Google Glass was bad is if you wore it, you look bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And fastest individuals.
Look at that. Hold on, I just want to see this woman dancing again. I'm sorry.
This planet.
Look at these looks maxers, the square jaws, that random guy. These look like general actors from ChatGPT.
Strongest.
All right. This woman that's coming up.
And fast.
Her. Look at her. She's like dancing like she's a turtle.
Fastest individuals.
There she is again.
Ваши выбранные притидарны сраются с нашими.
Impractical and terribly designed. I think that's the official reason. Do you really, if you were a business, would you say that people kept taking upskirt shots of their coworkers? Like I don't think that you would want to admit that part.
До смерти.
Oh look, they're in the front seat now.
Win this fight.
I'd be mad too. What was your father thinking? He's an idiot.
And this world will be spared.
I love how there's like rust everywhere. It's part of like their aesthetic. Whatever they've used as a prompt, like the rust is part of it.
Was taken will be returned. But if you lose,
we already know this is Africa. I don't know where they have the seating arrangement in their cars. Japan has a culture of taking upskirts and harassing women. They're doing fine. They're doing better than Korea.
Then nothing will remain.
Why are these explosions happening? Like these people just going crazy? Look at that. Oh my god, the trailer of the back of that truck doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. This is tilt shift. Also, this is that weird perspective again.
Let this planet's survival be decided in glorious contest.
This is so stupid. Well, when they tried to get the car... Oh yeah, she tried to get on the one side. The steering wheel's on the right. That's right. That's right. It is on the other side. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you, Leafeon. You're right. You're right. I remember that now. Thank you, Philo, for helping me out with that. I actually don't know how you want your name to be pronounced. I'm sorry.
Твои изставления начинаются сейчас.
Kia creates inspiration.
You know, continuity in movies is inherently anti-AI. Also, why is everything so dirty? Like this, again, this is definitely part of the prompt. Like, the prompt is like, the hat is worn. Like, he's supposed to look like he's a hard worker or something like that. But the funny thing is, like, if you have a hat like this, that is this dirty, and the rim is, like, cupped like this, right? When your hat is like that, the fringes of the edges are going to be frayed. Like, this is like, the stitch work is perfectly preserved despite the condition of this hat. It's so funny. It's like somebody who bought this hat. It's like when you buy jeans with holes in them, right? The good guys had Ford American truck. Yep, it's propaganda. It's propaganda. Look, guys, a lion. They can't be bad people. Oh, it's Uganda. Hold on, I need to find out something about Uganda. I need to see this. Okay, cool. I typed in Misty Day in Uganda. Because I'd like to know. This might be in Misty Day in Uganda. It looks pretty. Apparently, it's a popular vacation spot, according to Google AI. Why do you take pictures of dangerous animals? What is wrong with these people? They're not dangerous. Come on. Hold on. Yeah, see, that's fine. They're fine. Oh, look, he's a mechanic too. They got. I think that's a certain type of wrench. Look at those old style keys. Like, not even like car keys or whatever. This is like old school 1700s Victorian home keys.
As the crowds gather, the world waits for the trials.
Pyramid scheme? I'm in. We heart aliens. Let us in? We come in peace. Same alien mask over and over again. I like that mask, though. Also, some of the people just have straight up green faces. Also, there's a lot of white people in Uganda, huh? Did the radio change for the other shot? I'm gonna check, actually. I noticed that, too. There's a TV under here, apparently. So, I want to reiterate. I kind of suspect... So, this image right here. This is part of the video, right? But I think that they had these images generated as images and then use them as reference points for the video, which is the smartest way you could possibly cause consistency in videos. So that's why we have a consistency with here and here, although the rocks change positions a little bit. I don't know what this thing is. That does look like a bird's nest, but I'm talking about the weird wooden thing up here that seems to be inside the bird's nest, or at least propped up by the bird's nest.
To begin, this is the place, and this is
the... You know what? It does look like Saul from Breaking Bad. I'm a little suspicious that they put some actors in here.
Moment when history will be written or erased. This is our judgment day.
This is our judgment.
Will be written or erased. This is our judgment day.
He's gonna give himself whiplash with how he moves his head. Okay, so now apparently the cheetah's just her pet. Yeah, let's mope around. There's an end of the world scenario happening right outside my house. Let's just mope. This is completely normal behavior, perfectly computerly human behavior. Also, the rhythm in her hair is interestingly consistent, isn't it? Like it's almost like they copied and pasted the flow. Also, she looks familiar. She looks like another actor. They always assume aliens are evil. That's just a thing. They're racist. It's just a girl and her cheetah. It's a romance now. Okay, why does she look familiar? She looks a little bit like the girl who plays Alice in Resident Evil, but also like the girl that plays like one of my favorite characters in Game of Thrones. I don't know what her name is. Gotta go? Fairly well, Filler. Thank you for jumping in for a while you could. Can you believe I turned 11 minutes into 2 hours? Why does this woman look dead inside? I think she's literally based on an actor. She looks so familiar. Her pupils are also very inconsistent. Did she have a head injury? That's like signs of a concussion. Don't let her drive. Well, if she had a concussion, yeah. I get the joke though. Tears. She had a tear and it's evaporated. Wow. Now he's on the other side. Or she. Cheetahs are cool. I like cheetahs.
You will run again.
Oh my god. Ah! Your dad is dead! There are aliens invading! What are you doing? She's escaping is what she's doing.
Far away from here.
God. Buzzwords.
Far away from everything.
A helicopter? Sneaking up on us? How did that happen? What the heck? Okay. Jets should not fly low to the ground. Helicopters should not fly this close together. Have we learned nothing from Oliver Tree's death that happened literally just today? Did they copy that line from a Forrest Gump script? Yeah, it definitely feels... I think that's actually a very good comparison there. Helicopter only audible once it's overhead. True. Oh my god, that's the fakest shot I've seen so far. So this is very AI looking because it's very symmetrical. Like this seems like it's inspired by Kubrick, but it's like not very good. Yeah, it looks CGI. Actually, you know what? I am curious. Okay, whoa. The comparison of these shots. These are different frames. Maybe that part is CGI. Interesting. I'm starting to think that was CGI. This looks more CGI than AI here. They probably couldn't get this thing to walk properly. Like, unironically, I think that's exactly what happened here. Oh, you know what it probably was? Maybe they did like a CGI animation of a cheetah walking, and then they had the AI do a filter over it. So there are a lot of positive comments about this. But so I sorted by new. The newest one says, "Do not believe these comments. This is terrible, and you know it. Get a hold of yourself." But if you sort by top comments, oh look, that's now a top comment because I hit like on that. That's funny. We don't need actors now. Wow, this is called setting a standard. Just 12 minutes in, and it feels like a film because it is. Kudos to the team. Some of the best work I've seen in the industry. Incredible. Funny how the King of the Jungle didn't do jack, but be a distraction. Much like the real-life kings. What does that mean? Maybe we need to watch more to find out. But yeah, a lot of it is positive, but like it feels bought and paid for. Okay, hi cat. Please don't bump my mic. Whoa, where did her leg go? Hold on. Am I crazy? That is okay. Okay, yeah. She's so okay. Okay, so what I'm noticing isn't necessarily that her leg is gone. It's that, notice, okay, that's an unnatural movement, but like she lifts her leg up. She's standing on her left leg, and with her left leg, while her right leg is up, she is pulling herself forward prior to having her foot on the ground. That is like an unnatural movement. That's what my brain caught on to. Like, it's like that's a movement you do if you're stepping over something. Also, the bowl moved of where the food or drink was. Is that the proper sound for that kind of gate? So many cages. This seems like a disturbing household. What the heck? Wait, she's just letting him go? Heat. Okay, bye. Okay, you can't just have music like this for a scene that has no purpose. You can't just do this. Also, the shed is on the other side of the house now. Where's the truck? Good question. I guess it died with the father.
I want to take a look around. I bet they got all sorts going on.
Okay. Typical Ugandan, am I right?
I want to take a look around. I bet they got all sorts going on.
Why are we getting this shot? What is the focus on this shot? What are we looking at? What is the purpose here? Are we supposed to look at the TV? We can't see it. Aim the camera down or something. When you comment we don't need actors, you sound like a guy selling AI to, or an exec trying to cut salaries. Not a fan, excited to watch a movie. Exactly. Like, where are these people coming from? These people that they're like, Hollywood is over. It's like, who is wanting Hollywood to be over? Who are the people that are demanding this to happen? That is a dumb thing to say. Why do you not want movies?
Think about all the people they've abducted over the years.
Think about all the people they abducted over the years. That's their standard Ugandan accent.
I bet they got Elvis in there.
I bet they got Elvis in there. What year is this supposed to be? Because in the year 2026, Elvis is still dead. Even if Elvis was alive, he is dead now.
What was taken will be returned.
What are they talking about? Did she hear that news report? She just got home. She wasn't there for it. Also, what the heck is this location? There's that hat. That perfectly pristine hat with some mud splotches on it. Also, why is the journal so beat up? This is definitely part of the prompt. There's the truck, guys.
The United States has announced it will assume operational control and participation
this is the scene that really made me wonder if it was AI. Like, who on earth drives through mud with their window down, right? And she doesn't get splashed, and it's like not even that muddy on her truck.
The trials, citing global coordination and security issues.
Hold on, what does it say? What is your license plate? I don't think anybody knows. E21? Then it becomes 2Z129. At least Fix It or Repair Daily still working. Also, there's a weird camera shift here, like the tilt. It looks like it's deforming the truck instead of like changing the camera angle. Like it looks like you're messing with the 3D model's perspective as opposed to oh, that's so weird. The mud's gone and her windows are up. Also, that's a totally different truck, I think. It's a good thing it's like 3 minutes from her house. Yeah, let's just get... Whoa, those people are walking backwards. They're walking forwards and I go backwards. Or are they even looking forwards? Where are they looking? It's one of those abstract directions the AI has. Like, you're not sure which way a character's silhouette is facing. It's like, is the ballerina spinning up or down? Oh, speaking of weird silhouette things. Look at the trucks up here. Is that the flatbed in the front? Or is it the flatbed in the back? Like, which side is the front of this truck? This is impressive, how bad this is. Like, what is this? What are these cars? Why are there so many cars? Why are there so many more people than cars? How are they so parked so orderly compared to everything else? Okay. How on earth are you going to resist this many people? With this many people? Like, what's going on here? Like, this is not tactically... Look at the guy on top of the truck, like, pleading. Ugh! Yeah, and every one of these Ugandans are white. Okay, I love the synchronization. Okay, fascinating. The guy on top of the truck... When he's like, yeah, you're standing too close to everything. The people down here kind of synchronize with his movements, but that's also like an AI-ism. Look at them. They only move really when he moves. It's interesting how AI decides everything should move at the same time. Also, where are the handles on this shield? He's just holding it up. Now the shield has transparent glass. Wait. I like how everyone has the same fashion sense, too. Okay, is that supposed to be the cameraman? In the reflection? What? Like, unironically, I need to know. Did they AI in the cameraman looking at her inside the reflection of her windshield? I think so. Oh my god. What the heck? It's black, the camera screen is, yeah. This is very, we want to be, oh my god, what is that movie called? It's an adventure movie. Hold on, let me quickly look at it. Hunger Games. It feels like they want to be Hunger Games. Oh. Oh, the wick is longer. No wick. The wick is gone. It's an explosion. Christ alive? Is that what he just said? I'm sorry. Christ alive. And it didn't shatter, yeah. Oh my god. Look at these generic white guys just protesting like this. Look at these guys. That guy, I didn't notice that guy had a beard. Oh wow, nice throw. Oh, he fell. And without losing momentum, he's back up. Look, more people with, what the heck? Everyone is definitely a look-smaxer. Oh my god. The guy who's on top of the truck is so funny. This is a very symmetrical shot, another AIism. But, look at how that guy's just kind of holding his hand up. Oh, she just walks through the water. That's fine. Yeah, just walk through the water. That's fine. Look, they're running with the soldiers. Wait, there's just a soldier? They're not anti-riders? Well, maybe use the water in the fires. No, that'd be silly. She's got that hat. Oh my god.
Clear the area!
This is so dumb.
We are about to engage the hostiles! You need to get out of here immediately!
What is going on? Okay. That guy on the left that looks like a SWAT guy on the left, he's pointing the wrong way, I think? Or no? Bye. Wait. Where'd they jump from? Why are there streaks coming out from the bottom of it? Wow, there's a lot of guys. There were 4 strings, but now this is happening, I guess. Reminds me of Call of Duty 3 meme about the guy who, on the cover art, going the wrong way. Yeah. Actually, you know what it reminds me of? Good, I found it. Reminds me of this image. Right here. Says, we will remember them. On this day in 1944, British Allied troops led an operation to liberate France from Nazi control. Wrong way, lads. Look at that. They're just running straight into the water. They shot it with missiles and nothing happened, but I guess guys with rifles can do something. Yeah, I don't know. There's no communication as to what should happen. This is all vibes. That's all this is. It's just straight vibes. You know, I've complained about this before. I've made fun of my friend before. I had a friend in high school who was talking to me about his idea for a movie that he always had. His idea was on one side, he's like, okay, imagine a vast open field. On one side, there's an army of werewolves. On the other side, there's an army of lion men. And then they start charging at each other. And I waited. And I said, and then what happens? Like, what is that it? And he starts laughing. He's like, yeah, that's it. I'm like, that's what this reminds me of. This is like entirely vibes. It's not anything substantial. You posted in live chat. Let me see it. Oh, this is funny. Hold on. Hold on. That's great. I remember this. It's been so long since I've seen Call of Duty memes. This is great. You're facing the wrong way. How do I quick scope? That's great. By the way, is that I swear some of these people that they use in the AI, I think that these are real actors that like had themselves scanned in. This looks like the guy who plays Spider-Man in the No Way Home, Far From Home, Homecoming series. Oh god, wait. I know they probably have M4s. But like, they have no consistency with their guns. Like, each one has a different scope on it. But also, like... Oh god, is he pulling the trigger already? Tom Holland, thank you. I'm very bad with actors. Yeah, good luck, guys, with your M4s. Look at that crawling guy. It's symmetrical. This shot is symmetrical. You already know it does noises like that. You know about this. Apparently they had to make the game in 8 months. Oh wow. What game was that? Oh, Call of Duty 3.
We don't cut corners.
You know what's weird? I feel like the ads in this are not as obnoxious as the ads in most videos we watch, so I'm not going to complain too much about this. They're definitely trying to get their money, though.
You should be doing. So I found this website, and look at the difference. $159 a month. I thought this was the best price I could find.
I think this is AI.
Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right?
Is that a Crayola crayon
Wrong.
marker?
Now look at my new price.
Is that Crayola? Pen. Okay. Package details $25,000 a month. What the heck?
$47 a month for 2 cars. And
I'm
honestly,
gonna skip this. They all cover their ears and uncover them with their arms, all in unison. Yeah, AI they're always synchronized. It's very interesting. I think it's because of how it processes information at the same time. Like symmetry and, oh, what kind of gun is that? What is that? It's a curved mag. Is this supposed to be an M4? Does that guy have a balaclava on? Oh, that guy's pinky was showing. That's an M16.
Prepare for contact!
God, this is so bad. Hollywood is over, guys. Where's the fire coming from? He's looking at smoke, right? Oh, there is fire in front of them. What the hell? This is probably the funniest AI thing I saw. Because, like, it doesn't anatomically make sense for a monster. Ooh, is that a scar? Wow, that's a different gun. Okay, I'm going to give them props for something that AI typically gets wrong. Usually when the muzzle flash goes off in AI things, it's still a little off. But at least it's coming out of the front of the gun and not in the middle of the gun like it typically does. Also, where's his foregrip? I don't think he has a foregrip. The development team logo video was one of the coolest one I've ever seen, at least in concept. It starts off with the Treyarch logo full screen and becomes a patch on the shoulders uniform as they're walking. That's cool. I do like that concept. That kind of immersion of like using a logo as like a part of the intro is pretty neat. Wait, what? By the way, I want to point out that I don't like that companies like this can break TOS. How come I can't generate anything with blood and gore? Is he just kissing them? Oh, he... Okay, this guy just got, like, aroused in the Japanese anime kind of way, and he just had a bloody nose right before he got his kiss. Psst. Mwah! Mwah! Yeah, okay. I love this shot. I feel like they could pull off much better today. A few frames between it, when it becomes patch and when it becomes soldier starts moving. I agree. She looks like a different actor now. Oh, that thing's cute. It's so vibes based. You know what's weird? It kind of this gives me vibes similar to like the anime Berserk, specifically the Golden Age arc. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's fine. I might show you guys in the Discord someday. Maybe. Why is there so much fire now? Also, are we still in Uganda? I don't think there... Are there cactus in Uganda? There are cactus. Not like that kind of cactus, though. Yeah, they have a very specific type of cactus. Hold on. This is the Ugandan cactus right here. There's also... Okay, this one's a little bit more familiar. There's another image of the Ugandan cactus. Although, personally, that looks like it might not be Uganda. It just looks like the word cactus triggered the thing. Yeah, no, more... When I look into it, this is more common.
We come to test you.
Oh my god.
We come to judge you.
What are they doing? Okay, so this is kind of funny. The water just started shooting earlier. Also, no one's manning that spray gun up there. So this is... What's happening?
To judge you.
Oh look, it's got different mud splotches on it now. Now it's just dirt.
A chance to survive is granted. We summon this planet's strongest and fastest. Your chosen contenders will fight against our own to the death.
To the death. Things just happen in this because they know it should happen in movies.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Okay, that ad ruined it. Okay, so the cheetah is now doing what the father.
What if your home gym
like did, right? Like the cheetah's sacrificing itself because it has to or something. Is this like the lesson the daughter has to learn, that sometimes you gotta fight and not run away? Maybe the symbol shouldn't be a cheetah, which is typically about running. Yeah, I'll handle this look. Yeah, exactly. What? Why? Okay, she looks just like a completely different actor with this facial expression. Like, they messed up her face.
What are you doing?
I got this. Oh my god. Hold on. It gets better. I just realized something funny. Alright, to those of you with color and non-color vision, you could certainly see that the left side of this cheetah became more blue and the right side became more orange, because this is box art. You know what? This is a lot better than the on this day thing. Oh my god, an elephant's helping too. Also, do elephants roar with their mouth? I thought it was their nose. This is embarrassing. Oh my god. This is so cringy. Oh my god. Wait, no, you just... Do you think they had it ripped off because they couldn't keep the consistency of which paw it was on? Oh my god. It's like the Avengers. Oh my god. You know what? This is like that thing I told you about the lion men versus the werewolves on the other side of the field. Oh my god. Wow, how is the cheetah slower than all of them? Oh my god, this is so much worse than I thought I was gonna be. Wait, what the heck was that? Why are they in a jungle here? Where'd these trees come from? And I like that it's only 4 animals, that's it. No one else, yep, no one else. Oh my god. And the funny thing is, like, if you know animals well enough, you know lions aren't this aggressive. It's the female lions that are this aggressive. They also, oh my god, really? The other funny thing is, like... Well, replace its tail with testicles, I guess. But the other funny thing is, like, at least we know it's a male lion, like I said earlier. So, like, I don't, like, none of these animals are, like, acting like they are, like, actually how they act when they're aggressive. They have, like, the specific body language for that kind of thing. This is worse than AI, or, sorry, worse than CGI is what I meant to say. Now the military guys with guns are helping, yeah. Did the military guys even shoot their guns? I don't even remember that. It wasn't very important if they did. Wow. By the way, a elephant's preferred method of killing things is to smother it to death, I think. Yeah, like that. Did it win? Wow. What is she doing? Why is she here? So, like, in a normal movie, when you're seeing stuff like this, like, you can perceive this as, like, an attempt to ground the characters with, like, humanity. Like, Free Willy probably would work better with a child because the child actor is, like, somebody you can tangibly connect with. She's just watching this. She's not even, like, contributing at all to this. She's not helping the audience move along. She's just, like, a witnesser. What? That is one of the ugliest ways to depict whatever this is supposed to be. I feel like... Hold on, what does the actual Jurassic Park thing look like? What is this thing? I'll look at this, hold on. I gotta see this. Okay. Trying to see if they got the shot exactly from this movie, but it doesn't look like it. It does look like it's inspired by that dinosaur regardless. Okay, so I don't think this is AI. I think this is CGI right here. There's an interesting blend of CGI and AI at hand. Which might be the most... This might be the most competent AI movie I've ever seen. Okay, I guess he's dead. Oh, look at that. Now it's another box art style thing. Get ready for a poster. Wait. Wait. So look at how evil the hippo's looking, right? And for some reason, the cheetah doesn't like them. I guess they were never friends. They're just like friends out of necessity at this point. Temporary rivals putting aside their differences so they can fight the alien threat. Yeah, okay, what? Is he upset that he did a kill steal? Okay. If a cat's doing that, it's probably dead. What? Oh my god, this is so dumb. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that makes you think maybe there's a reason we reject people that come up with ideas like this. It's Ideas Guy, the movie. What? The visual... Look, guys, they're temporarily losing now. Oh my god. Oh. Now they're really cramming in the ads. I was just complimenting how little ads they had. Well, does this disclose that it's AI content? It doesn't. This doesn't disclose that it's AI. Oh, AI native film. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a big fan of Borderlands. Lady, do you want to get out of there? This is so dumb. Oh, wait, what? Wait, did it get killed or not? Hold on. What did you want to do with this shot? That looked like it went on it. Is there a thing you can check off a video's AI? Yeah, like there should be like a little disclaimer or something that says made with AI, right? Like a little sparkly effect and says made with AI. Okay, you gonna do something? This scene's dragging on for this 30-minute video. Oh look, the hat's a little cleaner now. Sometimes you gotta fight, guys.
Kiddo.
There you go.
There's some things you can't run from.
This is not the time to learn that lesson. This is not the time to learn this lesson. This is a get out of there with your life lesson.
You gotta stand up and get in the way.
What'd she dodge? Oh, what the heck? It's like got fake frames in here. Look at that. Like that's two different frames. It's like, yeah, we're 60 frames per second movie. Doubles the frames from 30. What did she dodge? She didn't dodge anything. She just ducked. Wait, is it because she's imitating the hippo? She might be imitating the hippo. Because that's how AI works. Like, unironically, the AI is commanding two people at the same time with his dodge. So, like, the hippo and her... Look at how blurry this is. This is such a blurry mess. Like, if I'm going to criticize Illumination with its blurry mess of Mario movie, this looks terrible. Yeah, okay, I think she's moving like the hippo there. Also, why is the hippo still wet? At this point, everything's so dry. In the forest, would you rather encounter an AI hippo or an AI man? AI man, because at least I could have conversation with him. I get the joke that you're referring to. That was a funny meme that happened back in the day. Prompt. She grabs it by the neck. The scruff of the neck. Yep, right there. The scruff of the neck. She's medically trained. She knows how to pick up a cheetah. There we go. I'm being honest with you, if I see a cheetah and I'm dragging it to safety, I'm probably going to grab it by the arms. Like, under the arms. Not by the neck. I don't, like, as a, like, or even carrying it. I don't think it's that heavy. It's probably heavy. How heavy are cheetahs? I gotta look this up. Hold on. How heavy is the average cheetah? The average cheetah is 75 to 143 pounds. Okay. That's pretty heavy. I guess I would drag it. By the way, that's 50 to 70 kg. Wow, she's fast. Grabbing an adult cat by the scruff of the neck is not good. It can only be done to kittens. I'm not a fan of grabbing cats by the scruff of the neck, even if they are kittens. I'm not a fan of that at all. So, like, I'll believe that. The thing about cats that kind of creeps me out is that they're the type of animal they are. You can describe them as slip skin animals, and it means exactly what you think it means, and that's really disturbing to me. So I'd rather not grab their skin in such a way that their skin slips a little bit. I don't even want to Google if cheetahs are slip skin animals. Oh god. Didn't really look broken. Oh look, it has teeth now. Okay. What is she doing to this cheetah?
You need to wake up. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on.
You know, do I prefer this to the CGI version of Lion King?
You need to wake up.
When you
My god, they're cramming all the ads in now.
You feel like royalty all day.
What does that mean? What?
President Butter.
Butter?
Yes, that's it. Come on.
Rag-on CGI movies, well, majority of them did pretty well in the box office. I don't actually understand that. I'll be honest with you. I don't really understand how those do well in theaters. I don't know the types of people that like these movies. Like, I think that they are absolutely disgusting and terrible and lazy. And, like, bottom of the barrel of Disney media. And, like, an attempt to exploit nostalgia with the minimal effort that they can possibly put out. I think it's the parents forcing the kids to see them. I don't think the kids are interested in them. The parents are thinking to themselves, I really liked Aladdin growing up. Let's watch the live-action version for some reason. It feels like an attempt to maintain copyright in a weird way. Also, hold on, I need to find this out. When an elephant makes a noise, is it the mouth or nose? Oh, it's both? Okay. Okay, the trunk is how they make their iconic noise, though. There you go. Exploit nostalgia with little effort they could possibly put out. Seems like what Disney has been doing for decades. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so against it. I don't think... What was the last good Disney movie that I liked? Hold on. I'm looking up a list of Disney movies real quick. And I'm going to sort them by year released. Oh my god, they're sorted by decade. Hold on. Ooh, scrolling all the way to the bottom. Alright, 2025, it definitely... Okay. Oh, you know what? I liked Moana. Oh yeah, there's a live-action version of it now. Moana might literally be the last one that I liked. I'm trying to find where that is. Moana, what year was it? Wait, that was a 2016 movie? Oh my god, hold on. Then I guess it was later than that. Hold on a second. What? I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. Okay, I'm thinking Moana was literally the last one I liked, though. I haven't seen every movie, by the way. Like, I've seen some movies that I would like to see if I would like. Like, I've not seen Inside Out 2, for example. I haven't seen Tron Ares. I haven't seen Zootopia 2. But it looks like Moana might be the last one. Frozen was before that, right? Oh my god, they're planning on making 4 Frozen movies. Fun fact for you. 2013, yeah. 2016 was Moana. So, like, the most recent movie that I liked from was 2016. I don't really... So, I still consider Pixar to be separate, for the record. I totally understand why people combine them, because they, like... But from my understanding, Pixar is a very hands-off studio in Disney still. I did like Frozen, by the way. My ex used to compare me to the bad guy of that. Okay. Whoa, it's tiny now.
Come on. You're okay, we need to go.
Okay, that is not how big the bug thing was earlier. It was a lot bigger than that, I felt like.
Oh, shit! We need to go! Now! Come on!
Oh my god. Yeah, the bug got closer, the camera got smaller. Surely the cheetah would be able to outrun that thing. Yeah, it's big again. Oh god, the inconsistencies. Why was she running towards fire, by the way? But look at there's like, she's in a jungle now. Where'd this come from? Seriously, where did this come from? Where's the weird obelisk thing? Oh my god. That fire's chasing her. Who's this, Crash Bandicoot? Oh god, that's horrible. Wait, it's also hurting the shoulder? What the heck? Why is it also hurting the shoulder?
You need to wake up. Wake up.
Okay, what is this trope?
Come on. You need to wake up.
Okay. Windmill. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? She jumped into, like, a lake, right? Why is she, like, in a river now? Like a very shallow river. She also looks like she just got out of the shower. Oh my god. Get your money. Steal all you want from me. I'm stealing from you. It's fine.
I finally get to see your new place. Ta-da! Not what I was.
It's interesting. The grayscale here is also very AI, isn't it? Her hat's finally clean. True. True. No longer smells like her dad. Wait, what the heck? Why does it have this mouth now? Why does it have a mouth now instead of being like a bug mouth? It has a tongue and everything.
Come on. I know you can do it.
What? What the heck? The meat was cut so deep. Okay. Okay, so I can tell. So they have a cheetah running here, right? I don't think... I'm very strongly suspicious that the injury on this cheetah is digitally added later. Which is fine. I always think that... I've always thought to myself that, like, AI works if you do some, like, combination of practical with some CGI effects. So this makes sense to do. I just wanted to point out that I can tell that it is. This feels like it wants to be a Philip Glass song.
Yes, that's it. Come on.
Oh look, there's barbed wire, like before. Oh, is he gonna get caught by the barbed wire? What the heck? What? How? This thing's more fragile than cooked lobster. Okay, it has knees. And the cut is moved. Yeah, more fragile than wet paper. Oh look, it doesn't have an animal mouth anymore. It doesn't have a tongue.
Far away from here.
Look, I guess the moral of the story isn't that you sometimes have to fight. Now the moral of the story is sometimes you gotta run, I guess.
Far away from everything.
Wait, is it dead now? Oh, wait. God, this dramatic pause. So, should we be thankful for the poachers for killing the alien? Yeah, now it's just it's knee high. She dived all the way in it. Yeah, we know he's dead. You know what? It doesn't feel like we did any. Okay. Did we really earn this victory? These guys are just standing around. Was that a fire extinguisher? Is that a... Oh no, it's the megaphone guy. It's the... Look guys, it's the megaphone guy. These feel like concept art characters from like Resident Evil. Look at that weird cartoony truck back there. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, it's the Washington Monument. Bye. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Random lens flare that just like there's no lens flare in any other part of the movie. Yeah, that's totally what that looks like. I love that it's just black exhaust. This doesn't even work as like a parallel.
It's okay. You did it. It's over. They've gone. You did it.
Did they? I'm pretty sure it was the poacher's trap that did it. The moral of the story is praise to poachers. We did it, Kyle. We did it. Okay, another AI-ism that I just saw there. Look at how weirdly textured her skin is. Her skin looks like she has skin cancer. Do you think this is a weird thing that skin, like, that happens to skin in AI? I wonder if it's, I genuinely do wonder if it's because it's, like, seen so many pictures of skin cancer. And so when it thinks about human skin, it thinks skin cancer. I know what skin looks like. It looks like it's cancerous. Like, it's like she's got sleep crust along the perimeter of her eyelid. She's got scales. It's just like looks so gross. Like, what's going on here? Why does she look like she's like 70 in her 20s? What? Oh god, is it gonna land on him? Oh my god, really? 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 Is it the sign? No trespassing? Good. Why is it so ugly looking? Is there some kind of symbolism I'm supposed to be taking from this? What? Did that tear just come out of nowhere? Yes, yes it does. Yeah, there. So, I feel like this was probably supposed to come out of her tear duct. See where it is right now? Watch. Whoop, it's gone. And it's back. And it's gone. And it's back. The aliens realized they shouldn't trespass and threw it back because they got the message. Yep. That was so bad. What was the point of that ending? Script consultant. Not a script, but a script consultant. Some of these guys do, when you read their names, you definitely see, like, nepotism style, like Simon Isles, Anna Goodmaker. These names seem like... Oh my god. Is this the ultimate AI editing workflow?
AI
that is really weird. It is actually very weird.
New ways of working or running a business. And like any new technology, it can be intimidating to know where to start. Or
so like they're 15-year-olds. They've seen good movies. Yeah. Like I can't imagine.
This clip of Shona
This is just after cheetahs basically run away and left her and saved her basically from the alien. I got the start image generated with Nano Banana, uses my character references.
Okay, yeah, I was right. They do use character references.
Into the agent as the first frame, told it was the first frame. And then it can implement the shell prompt that I've already told it about. Very handheld and cinematic shot, incredibly dynamic. Along with all the shooting preferences, camera preferences, lighting preferences, and then you can iterate from there. So it can generate out a take. You can see what you like about it, see what you don't like about it, feed back to it. It gives you suggestions as well. And then you can just build up your video that way. And it will...
I will say, though, okay, so as critical as I was about this, I will say it's probably the best AI movie I've ever seen.
Remember all of the references and everything that you've given it previously.
Well, no, it's not just this AI, and I think it is an ad for AI, not just the studio, because, like, the credits for the movie were, like, specifically about, like, the vague concept of them.
It's kind of more of a back and forward fine-tuning process rather than just, like, re-rolling.
I'm downloading this, too. What else do you have? Do you have more? From BAFTA winner to AI filmmaker. Oh my god. Midjourney V8 unlocked. Pro AI workflow. Best 50 plus AI worlds. Award-winning secrets. Oh my god, 145 views. I just realized this is a nobody channel.
This is the place and this is the moment when history will be written or erased.
Okay, so Beyond the Loop is AI.
What the fuck is that? AI has changed my life in ways that I can never even describe.
Be ready.
There's some things you can't run from.
AI is more of a solitary space.
Did I just see what I thought I saw? From six directors, okay. God, so gross. I thought it said Rainbow Six.
There's some things you can't run from.
AI is more of a solitary space. It becomes a mirror to you.
Beyond the Loop really is about what is beyond what we know, what is beyond our perception.
I think I need to get this whole series on my hard drive. Oh my god. One episode. Why does it look like it's a playlist? Is this Beyond the Loop? Shut up. Alright, hold on. Oh, this is like a Chinese thing. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Has some scenes that resemble Michael Bay type Hollywood slop. If anything, I think if you win a BAFTA, you should be far more critical of him. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, hold on. Did I find it? Okay, so they've only published this one so far. It looks like. I wonder if I could find more. I'm gonna download this too, real quick. It's very fascinating. It's fascinating in such a way that, like, I don't like anything I'm seeing, but I'm interested in seeing what they're trying to do. I feel like I learned a lot, and I grew as a person as a result of watching that. That was very interesting. So many people are talking about Trump's birthday disaster, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, there's some interesting things I want to see later, but not on stream. Bugs Bunny in the back rooms, that sounds funny, but I don't know if I want to see that on stream. That's weird. Create a private AI companion who listens, remembers, and supports you anytime. I think I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I don't know what it is about, like, AI aesthetics. Like, I don't know why they have to look the same every single time. Sorry, I'm in the process of pasting something to my Discord. One moment. Alright, I'm gonna check out the reaction farm right after this. After I post this in here. Sorry, my Discord is apparently acting sluggish. There you go. Cool. There's a time when you experimented with AI text, but were you ever interested in the video aspects of Sora? I am interested in that. Like, unironically, I would like to try those out. But, like, I would like to do those in a more local sense, so I could have more control and understanding about how the output works. When it came to generative images, I actually downloaded a local model specifically to understand how it works brain-wise. And then, like, same thing for LLMs. So, like, same thing applies for video. I would like to make something with video. And what I would like to do is I would like to see if I could come up with my own ending for Metal Gear Solid 5 that would actually suit my own interests. I'm not a fan of AI, for the record. I do not like it. But, like, I would like to see what I could try to do. Alright, let me see Reaction Farm. I see that there's stuff. Oh, that's a filler one. Okay, filler put one in there. That's interesting. I've actually seen the Konami E3 Director's Cut, by the way. I think I need to add this to my download list.
Lick it, flip it, drumstick it!
What?
Oh, 3! 1, 2, 3!
In Albany, we root for the home team because
Gas
they're
and
our
fuel?
team too.
As far as for some of you that can't attend the entire performance or the presentation, I just ask for you to exit at the back of the room. Any noise that you make in the room will be broadcast on the internet live. So be conscious of that. If not, you might end up on the internet in the sound at least, and we don't want that to happen. So please, yeah, you don't want to do that.
Welcome to the 2010 Konami E3 press conference.
Sorry, this event was really funny. I've already seen it though, so let's check out the gas and fuel training video. This actually would be good. This is why we can't replace humans. I've worked at a place like this. Oops, sorry.
Hello, I'm Benjamin F.
Hello.
Logan, Corporate Communications Manager of Gas and Fuel International Oil Corporation. And I'd like to be the first to welcome you to the team. This video will cover store orientation, basics
Why is he standing on his chair?
of customer service, and our safety and security procedures. So allow me to introduce you to your crew trainer. Here's Shelly.
My God.
546 is your change. Thank you for choosing Gas and Fuel. Come again. Oh, hi. I'm Shelly. I'm a crew trainer here at Gas and Fuel. You're in luck. I'm expecting a new trainee any minute now.
Excuse me. I'm new here, and I was wondering where
You must be Chris, our new wide receiver. I'm Shelly. I'll be your coach.
Nice to meet you, Shelly. But I'm a bit confused. Coach? Wide receiver? It almost sounds like I'm a member of some sort of team.
Exactly.
Huh?
You see, Chris, here at Gas and Fuel,
This is horrifying.
Are a team. You, me,
Whoa, whoa,
all
whoa!
of us
I
are
want to see
working
that up
together
close.
at Gas and Fuel, we are a team. You.
I just want. I like seeing things like this. That happened so fast. Wow.
You, me, all of us are working together as a team towards a common goal, making Gas and Fuel the best international oil corporation in the world.
I see. And by making the customer happy, I'm scoring a touchdown.
Right on the money,
My
Chris.
God.
Hey, I'm Bill, the shift manager. You must be
This
the
is like the ideal employees. This is a nightmare.
rookie. See you out in the playing field.
I would cringe so bad if I
This
worked
team
here.
metaphor really makes me feel like I belong. Say, Shelly, if I'm the wide receiver and you're the coach, who's Bill?
I'm copying this.
Probably a linebacker or something. Let's get started, shall we? Welcome to the Gas and Fuel locker room. You know, one of the first things customers notice is the way you look, your appearance. Take a look.
He looks friendly, inviting. I think I'd trust him to do a good job.
This feels like an SNL sketch. For Man in White, literally took 15 to 20 years. Takes him to do that.
Now, look at this.
Yikes. No, thank you.
What?
I'll take my business elsewhere.
So wait, we're not allowed to have hairy hands?
Appearance really does make a difference. So please be sure to dress and groom properly before each workday. The Gas and Fuel team uniform
What is this facial expression?
consists of the Gas and Fuel logo shirt, the Gas and Fuel logo hat, and last but not least, your name tag.
Wow!
Well, what do you say, Chris? You ready to go out and win this game?
Go team!
Tell me something, Chris. What do you know about customer service?
Well, as far as I can tell, it's ringing the customer through the checkout lane as fast as possible.
Whoa, Chris. Maybe
Yeah, this
that's
is
the
Chris in
agenda
color.
for some gas station convenience stores, but not ours.
Really?
Really. At Gas and Fuel, we realize the customer is our #1 source of profit, and therefore our #1 priority.
So in other words, the customer comes first.
Exactly. Without the customer, there's no Gas and Fuel.
This is horrible.
It's that simple. Look, here comes the customer now. Why don't you give it a try?
Take them out.
Goes nothing.
Oh my God.
Okay, guys.
He's gonna kill them.
You can do this. Just remember the 4 basic steps of quality customer service. What's the first one? Oh yeah,
He's making TikTok faces, isn't he?
the greeting.
Welcome to Gas and Fuel. How are you doing today?
Great.
Thanks. I've got about $12 of gas on...
What kind of utopia do these corporate executives live in, where they think that this is a completely normal interaction?
Number 2.
Yes. Don't stop there, Chris. Now you're on to step 2, the suggestive sell.
Could I interest you in some chewing tobacco?
I don't normally...
He's got that white guy voice. You know what I mean by that voice that just sounds like a white guy's doing it?
chew tobacco, but what the heck? I'll take some.
Great.
Okay.
It is a parody? Okay. It's working really well, because this is too similar to actual things I've seen.
Transaction.
That comes to $14.54.
I'm waiting for them to kill each other or something. Like, that's the only way this is gonna justify anything I'm seeing here.
$5.46 is your change.
3 steps down and 1 to go. Oh, this one's easy. The departure. It's time to turn his goodbye into a goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for choosing Gas and Fuel.
Thank you.
Also weird that if this is a sketch, they have actual Paul Malls.
You did it, pal. Easy as 1, 2, 3, 4.
They paid to make this movie? Oh my god. It's perfect.
Good work, Chris.
Thanks, Shelley. Remembering those 4 basic steps sure
That's funny.
help that transaction operate smoothly.
You got that right. After a while, it'll be like second nature, and then you won't even have to think while you're working.
I can't wait.
Let's move on. I've got something to show you.
Making them psychic is a great plot twist.
The key is to keep an eye out for the details.
This is a video that I would make if I worked at the gas station and they let me do that.
Let's start with the self-serve snack station, the Gas and Fuel Cafe.
Last week on live stream, they were showing us outtakes where one of the directors had his own personal script where he got them to say really weird stuff. Interesting.
Everything looks safe here.
Not so fast, Chris. Look closer.
Aha! The microwave is running unattended.
That's right. And there's a can of paint thinner inside. Now let's move to the grocery aisle.
Well, I've checked every item on the shelf, and everything looks A-okay.
Lesson number 1, dangers aren't always found at eye level.
Wow. You're right, Shelley. I didn't even notice those rusty nails.
And that takes us...
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, what is it called? Laurel Oral's World.
To lesson number 2, always wear shoes.
Got it.
What in the JD Vance?
Say, Shelley.
Also, their reactions are based on real McDonald's training videos. Oh yeah, no, it's so... I thought it was real. That's how close it was. I'm watching now, I'm trying to identify where I would have finally realized that it was fake, to be honest with you.
I see what you
Like,
mean.
I don't even think the no shoes thing would have triggered that for me. Maybe the paint thinner thing.
About dangers not always being at eye level.
You know...
Okay. There was a time that I was going in the back room, and I was looking at the ceiling, and there were some wires hanging out of the ceiling like this, and there was water pouring out from the wires. And I sent a picture to my boss, and I said, do we call a plumber or an electrician here? And, yeah, that was pretty bad.
No, Chris. I think you've got the hang of it. Chris, look out!
Well, I'm getting the hang of it. Wait, I know this one. The freezer door is open.
That's not a freezer.
Exactly. And if a customer weren't paying attention, they could run right into it.
Or, if an infant were to crawl in, and then some guy walked by and shut the door, that baby could freeze to death in...
Okay, this is where I would have realized it was a joke.
20, 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Or suffocate.
Yeah, I guess that...
Wait, I actually don't know which McDonald's training video you're talking about. That sounds really funny.
Shelley, I'm beginning to see that there's a lot of hidden dangers in the workplace. But once I've spotted an unsafe situation, how can I prevent an accident from happening?
It all starts with
an ad.
Inspiration that connects the world. Inspiration connects us all.
What did I just see? What was that ad?
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hacko AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I wonder if Hacko is a pun.
proper maintenance. At the beginning and end of each shift, take a mental survey of the store. Ask yourself, is this store as safe as it can be? And then make time to make it safer. You and your customers will be glad you did.
Oh God.
Well, take a look. A little maintenance goes a long way toward making gas and fuel hazard-free.
Chris, let me ask you a question. Would you be willing to take a bullet in order to protect this store?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean, Shelley, I just don't know.
That's okay, Chris. I just wanted to get you thinking about our next area of training, security. Theft from shoplifters results in millions of dollars of lost revenue each year, sometimes just from this store. That's why we've stepped up our security to stop shoplifters before they start.
But how do I know who's a shoplifter and who's not?
Glad you asked. Spot potential shoplifters ahead of time by noticing characteristics like baggy clothing, a suspicious demeanor, or the color of their skin.
There you go.
So, I spot the shoplifter.
I would have absolutely identified it as a parody at this point, so it would take me a long time if you didn't say it.
Then what?
Down here, Chris. The answer's down here.
What kind of crazy training is this?
This is what kind of crazy training this is. See the red button? It alerts the police that you and the store are in danger. If you ever feel threatened by harassing customers, shoplifters, or even by your own insecurities, press the red button. The police will arrive promptly.
So, when in doubt, press the red button.
Believe it or not,
They did
even
make it
gas
illegal
stations
to do
can
that. The United States needs to destroy the Supreme Court.
Convenience stores can fall victim to robbery. Now, faced with these dangerous situations, everybody wants to be a hero.
Boy, do I ever.
As you'll see in this reenactment, being a hero can have deadly consequences. Take a look.
Very ominous.
This is it, man. It's now or never.
What time is it?
Almost 10:30.
What time did we say we were going to meet him?
Midnight.
If we don't get the money, Carlos is a dead man. How do we get into this mess?
I don't know, man. But I know one thing. Carlos is like a brother to me. I sure as hell not letting him get smoked for my mistake. Now let's do this.
Exposition.
Hands in the air, man.
This is like some Clerk's camera angle.
And no funny stuff. Clear out the register. All of it.
Now, take it easy, son. Are you sure you want to do this?
What did I tell you about the funny stuff? Now hand over the money or you're gonna get a bullet in your head. Come on, man, hurry up. I think I hear the police. Don't go panicking on me, man. I told you stay cool and it's going to be quick. Now go in the back, make sure no one else is in the store.
Oh my God. I used to allude to having a gun in under the counter at work.
You're gonna make it, man. You gotta make it for Carlos. Don't you go dying on me.
He looks like he's in falling down. Okay. That's interesting. Friendly friend, I was going to point this out. The guy has blood on his hand already. He's doing his best. I love it.
Freeze. Still want to be a hero?
No.
Now let's look at the right...
That, you know what? The message is strong and it's true. Don't be a hero. Just give them the money.
Right way to handle the situation.
This is a robbery. Get your hands in the air. Please, drop your guns.
Oh, that was
give
easy.
up.
Remember, when in doubt...
Press the red button.
Yup.
Yeah, don't be a hero, Cheetah.
546 is your change.
Sometimes you gotta run away. I mean, stand up for yourself. I mean, run away. I mean, like, what was the message of that AI movie we watched?
For choosing gas and fuel.
Well, it looks like Chris has got the hang of things. You will too in time. All it takes is a little practice. Let's review what we've learned. First of all, at Gas and Fuel, you're part of a team. Wear your Gas and Fuel team uniform with pride. Remember the 4 basic steps of quality customer service. Be aware of unsafe situations. A little maintenance can go a long way towards making Gas and Fuel hazard-free. Always apply sunscreen liberally. If threatened by harassing customers, shoplifters, or armed robbers, press the red button. Don't try to be a hero. There you have it. Soon you two will be making it happen. Right, guys?
Right.
Go team! Thanks.
Where is the live stream hosted? Maybe.
Shelley. So now, you are officially part of the Gas and Fuel team. From here, the sky, or at least regional sales manager, is the limit. I'll be back in tape 4B. See you then.
I like that. Regional sales manager is the limit. I did closing shifts. That was genuinely funny enough that it like functioned as a real movie. This is a parody instructional video. Apparently inspired by a McDonald's one where there was some bizarre sexual tension between the trainer and trainee. What does the key grip do? I don't know. What's Michael Fox like? I love the telepathy thing. That was really good. The interaction with the two in this video are inspired by the McDonald's video. They also showed parts of that video in their stream. Got it. I wonder if we can find that video at all. Maybe it would be in here. McDonald. McDonald. Circus training tape. Saturday Morning cartoons. A McDonald's cartoon that's funny. These guys are great. It's not there. That's sad. Maybe one day they will upload it.
Putting more butter in it. Don't tell.
Maybe we could find it though.
Make a really simple.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, please welcome the renowned star of our show, the one, the only, world famous clown, Ronald McDonald.
We're not watching all this, just want to see. Does McDonald's allow you to go to clown college, like, unironically? Doing whatever it takes. McDonald's workplace training video, the fry station. Employee training video. Crew orientation. This seems like it could potentially be it. I don't know what it looks like, so I don't know what I'm looking for, tragically. Basic people skills. I like the POV here. That's interesting. That's interesting. This looks like something I would have recorded. Actual live stream, trying to stream cap the whole, to find the whole thing. If you could take a screenshot of it and put it in the live chat, I'll also be another pair of eyes. Yeah, that seems like a great genre. I would probably ask my coworkers if they'd be fine with me doing that kind of thing. I don't think they would be, because they gossiped so much. But that seems like a great thing.
Is it that time?
It's that time.
Like, this seems enjoyable.
It's about that time.
Nice. I'm very bad at wrapping burgers. I will admit that. I had to do it very slowly. Shadow's becoming a McDonald's training camp. Yes. We're all going to be McDonald's certified by the end of the night. Okay, that you can see the measurements of how they do these. Like, it has to be 5, and there has to be dots, and there has to be. That's how you know, and they can't touch each other. That tracks how they were able to portion that. My coworkers used to get in trouble for how much they would portion out. So many of them were like, but that's not enough. Specifically peanut butter. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. There you go. I never want to work at McDonald's.
You coming over here?
Sounds like a nightmare.
Well, you table with me.
And yet, humorously, where I worked, you probably would say it's harder than working at McDonald's.
Oh, I don't care.
I don't care either.
That was
rock, paper, scissors.
It's a Tic Tac.
All right.
I want to hear him say I don't care either, again.
Oh, I don't care. Well, you coming over here? Well, you table with me and then... Oh, I don't care.
I don't care either.
We can do rock, paper, scissors.
This is some very normal coworker talk.
All right.
Oh, you found it. Nice job. Good job, friendly friend.
8, 9, 10.
It's kind of having some hypnosis here as I watch what it used to be like working in food service.
All right, Jade, I'm going to put Tabler here with me. Will you please just sweep? And then I don't know what you're doing after that. You want to do like donation or something? Okay.
I'm glad he's not... Oh, there's a thing that has a designated squirt level? That's interesting.
We could do rock, paper, scissors, whoever...
I like... What I was trying to say is I like that he kind of has his camera down in such a way that he doesn't, like, directly reveal his coworkers. This is actually a great idea. I hope he shares some of the income that he gets from here with his coworkers. That I personally would like to do it that way, so that they felt a little bit more energetic to be part of it, and not like, great, I'm being security monitored.
Right. Whoever wins gets straight. 2 out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
By the way, why would you start with paper? Never start with paper when you do rock, paper, scissors.
Buddy, smoke you.
Well, that's fascinating. I like the spin he put on the nugget box. Yeah, me too.
Excuse me.
That shows experience. I want to see if this person does like nothing but this stuff. Uploaded 1 month ago last. Okay, this person's not that active, which is... Oh, he used to be active a lot in 10 months ago. That's interesting. I wonder if they told him to stop. Nope, there's 2 years ago. Oh wait, that's 10, 12, okay. Well, let's see what the oldest video is. Weekly vlog. McDonald's Supply Co. Space Jam New Legacies jersey reveal. McDonald's Saweetie meal? Saweetie? POV, you're filming a McDonald's TikTok. Story time, cat at McDonald's. McDonald's Q&A. How to skip the McDonald's drive-thru line. This is weird. Is McDonald's ever going to give him a cease and desist on using their logo? Sub for extra nugs. Interesting. Scissors, paper, stone. Alright, let's check out this one. I used to work food service. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fond memories there. I don't want to ever work there again. I know this is probably the highest quality, but I'm just double checking. Yep.
Oh, hi, Jennifer.
Welcome to your
Why is it always Chris? Chris, how many fast food joints have you worked in?
first day on the job.
Thank you.
Here for a cup of coffee?
Oh, great.
Scott, I'd like you to meet Chris. He's our new custodian.
Hi, Chris. Scott. So you're our new McSee. McSee? What an asshole.
Bob Logan, this is Chris Ferguson. He's our new McSee. Bob is the owner-operator.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Chris. Jennifer's told us good things about you. Welcome aboard.
Well, thank you, Mr. Logan.
Bob, call me Bob.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Logan. Real big shoes to fill here, Chris.
Oh?
A clown used to work here.
Well, thank you.
Before we get started, Chris, do you have any questions?
Yes. What's a McSee?
I'm sorry. That's McDonald's language. We call the custodian the McSee because, well, there's clean, and then there's McDonald's clean. And you're in charge of C.
Wait, I'm not crazy. There is canned laughter.
And then there's McDonald's clean. And you're in charge of C.
Oh god, that's horrible.
You're in charge of exactly 1/3 of our business. You're the new McSee. It's your job to make sure that this McDonald's restaurant is the cleanest place in town.
Wow.
Let's get started. Well, let's wash a few windows, shall we?
Ready when you are.
So, step 1. Take your brush and dip it in the bucket. And brush the solution on. Then stand back and look at it once and look at it twice and spot clean that window with a paper towel.
I like the guy in the background
That's it. That's the way to do it. Buff that window. And don't stop cleaning until you see McSee.
Wait, is that him? Was that him walking by McSee?
Well...
Wait. Am I crazy?
You see McSee.
Wait, is that him? Was that him walking by McSee?
Okay, is this from the live stream?
Well, they say
This might still be the only live version of it, huh?
if you're really good, you'll see McSee.
It seems that there are lots of little things to be taken care of in the dining room. Chandeliers, high chairs, pictures, plants, that kind of thing.
The
Yeah,
little
maybe.
things. You hit it right on the head, Chris. It's the details. You've got to finesse the details if you're going to see McSee.
Jennifer, have you ever seen McSee?
Oh, sure he's around here somewhere. Come on, we've got a floor to mop.
I'm right behind you.
They used to date. She and McSee used to.
Whoa, hold on there, Chris. I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic, but you're defeating your purpose a little bit, okay? You're sweeping too fast.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, that was quite a workout.
Yeah, it really is a pretty good exercise routine. I'm glad you look at it that way, Chris, because now we're gonna rinse.
Boy, McDonald's doesn't do anything halfway, do they?
They?
Oh, I meant we don't do anything halfway.
Oh god. Oh my god, that that was psychotic.
Halfway, do they?
They?
That's a cult stare. But yeah, I don't personally think McDonald's either, but I also don't think of them as the most disgusting place. I've been to a lot of McDonald's and I don't think they're the worst looking places.
Oh, I meant we don't do anything halfway.
I think Dunkin' Donuts is usually the messiest.
Period.
Quit sucking out.
You know, I've got a feeling if you keep talking that way, Chris, you're gonna see McSee before long. Well, that's it for the floors then, Chris. Good job.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
What about the baseboards, Chris? Did you detail the job? What can you do to finesse it?
Say, Jennifer, do you think maybe I should wipe down the baseboards? I mean, there's just a few areas.
A little voice told me to do it, so.
I believe you've seen McSee, Chris.
Let's have some applause. He saw McSee, everybody. It's his first day on the job.
Good for you.
You know what I hate? A dirty restroom.
I remember CRT touchscreens in the 90s. Me too. I do actually remember that.
Can't
I
stand
loved Arby's. I love Arby's. I like Arby's. Nearest one, you know, I say I don't live near Albany. That's the nearest one for if I was going to get some Arby's. Arby's is so far away from me that if I was to go there, I would actually eat it in the car ride back because it would be too cold by the time I got home, and I hate reheating food.
it, especially in a restaurant, you know?
Boy, you said it. I mean, that's where we can make or break our reputation,
We
right
have
there.
meats.
That's our credibility.
So, when do I start?
Right now. Come on.
Great.
Great.
When you wash the walls and fixtures, use a clean
Here's
sponge.
where he starts to go a little nuts.
Wash a small area, then wring that sponge out and wipe the area dry.
Finesse that wall.
Finesse that wall. Am I crazy? Isn't the word finesse mean stealing in the current slang lingo?
That's the way.
Now, when you wash the sink, make sure you rinse off all the solution. Then dry it off with paper towels.
Make it shine, guy. Make it shine. I even shine
We're looking at SpongeBob here.
in the pipes, Jennifer.
Now that's detailing it. Did you get the mirror?
I got the mirror.
Did you see McSee?
I saw McSee.
That's only half of his duties. There's inside custodial, this is outside.
I wonder how often custodial work is for McDonald's.
If that isn't a true McSee or what?
Pardon me?
Taking inventory?
Well, yeah.
Come on.
Spot clean, make it perfect, and buff that window.
I thought he cursed.
See McSee.
Boy, you do learn fast, Chris.
That's the first time anyone's told him that.
Perfect.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's next?
Garbage. Once a week, you'll be scrubbing down the trash bins.
Really?
Absolutely.
Love that shot.
Top, sides, and bottom.
Big solution.
I'll tell you how to use the lot cleaner when we wash the parking lot.
You know what? Cleaning the garbage cans, that's pretty good. My coworkers, we only threw away, I feel like we only ever threw away fresh food. We had a policy, like, food is good for 3 hours, then you throw it away. And we only threw away good fresh food. Like, I would eat the food still that we were throwing away. And yet my coworkers always act like it was the most disgusting thing in the world for them.
The parking lot.
That's right. Wash the parking lot.
Boy.
Yeah, she's at 11.
Now that's McDonald's clean.
You've got that right, Chris. That is McDonald's clean.
Thanks for your help, Jennifer. You're a good teacher.
Thanks.
You know,
I love
I
you.
think we're gonna like it here.
We?
Me and McSee.
Come on.
Sometimes you just don't make it out of retail alive.
Make it shine, guys.
That's pretty cool. Yep, that was definitely from the Found Footage Classic. From your Volume 1 DVD. That's very interesting. Wait. There's clean, then there's minimum wage clean. I like that. If y'all don't know the meme, Google run McDonald's like the Navy. Alright, yeah, I'll look into it right now. Why not? Is this... Can I put it here? I don't think this is it.
Bro casually catching a rat with his hands and walk away like it's a normal Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Bro casually catching a rat with his hands and walk away like it's a normal Tuesday.
Well. It's a photo? Okay, yeah. I'll look into it real quick. I just wanted to see what the first result there was. There's actually quite a few memes on this one. I don't know which one you're most admiring of. I'll use this one. Oh my god. It's either 2HD or Google's blocking me. Oh, by the way, yesterday, so I wanted to talk to you guys about this. So yesterday, there was a part where I started my stream and I acted like really confused about something. My brother claimed that the internet company claimed that I pirated something that I didn't pirate. And that the timeline made no sense whatsoever. It was as if it was just like a straight up lie, they said. And they acted like that's why they shut off our internet, even though it was the router had died. The router died. It wasn't them shutting off our internet. And when he called to get the router fixed, they said, oh yeah, we did that specifically to punish you for pirating something, which, according to them, I pirated last year in January. Which doesn't make sense. It was super weird. The woman with the vest? Got it. Okay, good. Thank you. There's also a man with a vest. Ah, yes, there we go. This is totally the one you're talking about. Hold on. Absolutely this one, right? Yeah, no, I just like to... I like being wrong. Okay, you put it in chat. That works. This is why memes are so interesting in this, and that specifically, like, the one that you're thinking of is not the one. Oh, that we did that because we hate you. Yeah, like it was weird. It was really weird to take credit for breaking my router. Apparently, my brother, like, at first believed them. I had a boss that was like this person, and they respected me so much. It made me uncomfortable. I don't like when people just respect me for seemingly no reason. Proud to serve under her in the McDonald's Navy. Same here. Did they say, yeah, the Manchurian Candidate from 2004, not the 1960s movie. Interestingly, though, that movie is it's a Paramount movie. I'm scared to death of showing anything from Paramount because of their copyright status right now, for the record. Like, I don't even want to show you guys video clips from them. Laugh so hard if they got you for allegedly pirating Avowed. That would be so funny. John C. Reilly. Should have clipped yesterday. Where well, no, well, maybe I was. I should check my email. Oh, yeah, Oliver Tree's dead. Hold on a second. Let me see if they sent me anything that said that my video is demonetized. Because they are aggressive. Like, super aggressive in a very bad way. Let's see. Got it. Sorry, I got it. One of my other emails came in. Oh wait, am I on the wrong account? I'm on the wrong account. I have like 3 different emails. Oh my god, my email, or my mail that I wanted that was supposed to come in tomorrow. That's cool. I'm not seeing anything that implies that I got hit by it. That's good. Unless it's somewhere else. Yeah, no, looks like I'm okay. Hope this is my thumbnail right now. Yes, it is my thumbnail right now. MPT, when showing it live with Paramount movies, they're not allowed to edit them like they do with other movies. Oh, for Master Pancake Theater. Got it. Yeah, Paramount is super aggressive. And my brother and I think it's because they're currently trying to do that merger with, and they're trying to maintain the value of their product by making sure that they're locking down on any copyright issues that happen. I don't know what this is. I just want to see this real quick. I don't know if this is interesting. Start your laundry now! You gotta set alarms, Chris. I don't know anything about this, by the way.
Biggest fear for an adolescent is written all the way throughout this text. The biggest fear of an adolescent, Jesse,
Probably.
not fitting in, is not fitting in. You talked about acceptance. Now, to understand how this happens and how this looks and what this feels like, I'm going to have you do an activity. This is an on-your-own activity, and just this is not to tax you. These are easy things. This is just to kind of get you feeling what we're going to go over. So everybody, if you would take out a short piece of paper. I'm going to pass out these papers, and just keep them face down. And if you would, no one write on these, write on your own papers. Keep them face down. Yeah.
You probably died on 9/11.
Everybody have one? If you would, just do them one at a time, and I will tell you when to do them. Everybody turn it over. Just do your own work. And this isn't meant to be hard. These are anagrams. Just do the first one only. Go ahead and solve it. An anagram is rearrange the letters to form a word. Just one. Just rearrange those letters to form a word. When you're done, I need to see your hand raised. Okay, keep going. We'll wait. Keep your hands up, please.
Some of them got really tough ones.
Number one. Don't go on. Don't go on.
Is the joke that...
This isn't meant to be difficult. Okay, put your hands down.
This isn't meant to be difficult. Is this supposed to peer pressure the people that they got deliberately, intentionally difficult ones to raise their hand anyway? I think that's supposed to mess you up.
Number two. Don't even worry about number one. Go to number two. Solve that one. Again, when you're done, I want to see your hands up.
I think it's literally supposed to pressure people that have impossible things to raise their hand. I don't think this is learned helplessness. I think this is a different term.
Number three. For number three, rearrange the letters, and as soon as you do, go ahead and put your hand up.
I wonder what my response would be here.
Here's what you need to know. You were both given two different lists. This side of the room was given these three words. And left side of the room, here you go. They were given bat. What would the word be?
Bat, again.
The second one, they were given lemon. Brian, the word?
Melon.
Melon. They were easy. The trick here was both of you were given the third word, which was the same. The third word was cinerama, which was American. Your first two words...
American?
On this side of my classroom were not solvable. They were impossible tasks. I'm sorry. I know, but here's what we did this for. I was able to induce something called learned helplessness in the left side of the room very easily within about 5 minutes. I want you to think about what happened.
I think this is a different way. I've heard learned helplessness used in a totally different way.
To you, this left side of the room, when you saw the right side of the room raising their hands because they already had the task done. What happened to you during that time? Jory?
I felt stupid.
You felt stupid? Okay.
I felt rushed.
Felt rushed? Joelle?
I was even more confused.
You were even more confused because they all got it and you were still struggling. Chelsea?
Frustrated.
Frustrated. What happened by the time you got to the third word? Because I'm here to tell you, this side of the room is not significantly more intelligent than this side of the room.
I'm sorry, I don't know who John Taylor is.
That was a random assignment.
Franklin.
So what happened to show the differences? Why
You gotta make a lore video for your YouTube, Chris. Just like nice little 10-minute videos about explaining the lore to the level of detail that you're willing. Maybe 10 minutes per character, 10 minutes per scenario, 10 minutes per thing. Just like go between different lengths of depth on the characters.
you have more of a difficult time with the third word, which was the exact same word? Brian?
My confidence was shot.
What you experienced was
My
a term
confidence was shot. Totally different cut.
called learned helplessness. How many have heard of the term before? Let me see your hands. Learned helplessness is often used in the academic literature to mean what? Jory?
Basically, they fail once or can't do something one time, and then they apply that to everything in the future, so all the future applications become skewed by that learned helplessness.
And here's the thing, and this is what I want everybody to understand. It's
Guy
usually
from Law and Order.
only used
Just more example that it's propaganda.
in the academic research. You'll see it in ed psych books. You'll see it in school.
I love in Law and Order is so funny. Law and Order is always complaining about they used a legal loophole. It's like, you mean your rights?
And they talk about learning, but I'm going to challenge us to think about how learned helplessness can actually apply to the social scene. Can someone give me an example of how that might look? Tasha?
It's like when a guy asks a girl out and he gets turned down, he's not going to be willing to keep asking girls out, afraid of getting turned
And he
down.
stops trying. That's correct. Now I want us to think about girls. We've
Oh.
talked about reviving Ophelia here. I want us to think about
Incels. Okay.
how, as we
That
have
makes
been
sense.
going through this book, how does it apply? Think about friendships. Can you induce
Hey,
learned
Tato.
helplessness in friendships? Because it's tough to actually establish and maintain
By the way,
friends.
my
That's a
cat literally came here for a pill and then he left.
difficult process. Jesse?
If a girl sacrifices her morals once in order to gain like the approval of her friends or a guy, she's more likely to
Okay. Calm down, lady. You are... Ooh, don't make this about morality.
do it over and over.
Yes, and I'm just going to put this out there just to be explicit about
Just
it.
a dealer to Frank?
If Carl
What?
becomes victimized
Oh,
one
Franklin.
time in
Okay,
grade
okay.
school, is he likely to stand up for himself the next time? No. And then what happens the next time and the next time and the
Okay, I don't approve of this method of teaching about this.
next time? What we know that we have been learning about is girls have a cultural pressure to be quiet.
I don't... Okay. I don't think they understand, like, from the male perspective, how damaging learned helplessness is. Maybe I can look more into this.
Girls have a cultural pressure.
It's about
not
learned
to be
helplessness.
angry, not to use their voices. And so, if someone is victimized once, if Allison is victimized once,
This is very pull yourself up by your bootstraps logic.
we can take that same concept of learned helplessness and apply it to social relationships. And so, the moral of the story is it's very important for girls to practice and to be able to deal with that failure.
Yeah, intentionally incompetence the way I know about it. So the way that they're portraying it, though, is that learned helplessness means that you feel like you have been alienated, which is not wrong in terms of, like, incels that have learned helplessness, but also incels have the intentionally incompetent style of learned helplessness, which is so much worse. No, I'm not talking about plights of man. When I say I'm the man of plight is what I'm talking about.
Because our gut response, what do we do when we fail? Our gut response is to close down. And once you close down, you do not open yourself up for learning any new ways for relationships.
Being too dependent. Yeah, these guys, they're framing it as being too dependent. Oh, weaponized incompetence is the better word of what I'm talking about. There we go. I was trying to identify it. There we go. Weaponized incompetence is the one I'm worried about. Have you guys ever heard about weaponized incompetence? You know what? I don't know what this looks like. This looks interesting.
You're a meat eater. Act like one.
People on Depop really want your style.
What dystopia is this? Go away.
Babe, how do I turn on the machine? Babe, what setting is it supposed to be on? Babe, it's not
You have lazy brothers? Yeah, so my experience is that men are more likely to experience like they give out weaponized incompetence. Women are always putting in so much effort to maintain the relationship, to make sure that the relationship doesn't decay. women are expected to do the cooking, the cleaning, the children, and also the big child, the big father of the house. Like there's all sorts of things going on here. It's really weird. Like you do a bad job, so you don't have to scrub the crusty if there's crusty food. Exactly.
Again, the worst ones will do this so that you get frustrated and do the task for them.
Yeah, this is something I've seen a lot of males do. So
I'm so bad at this. Could you help me? I guess that's why you do the cooking. What? You know I'm not an A-type personality.
If these examples sound familiar, then you might be confronted with weaponized incompetence.
By the way, I have the opposite of this. When I worked at my workplace, I didn't smoke. I don't do lottery, as you guys know. And I'd have customers that did smoke and wanted things from me. They'd expect me to know things like Camel Blues or Marlboro Lights. Like, they didn't have the word lights on them anymore because of my state laws don't allow you to have the word light on cigarettes anymore because it implies that they're healthier. So they call them Marlboro Lights based on how they used to be called, but that's not what they are, right? And so what I would say to them is just simply, I've never smoked in my life. Could you point to where it is? Can you help me find this? Like, that's how I would do it. Like, that's the healthier way to do it. This is the unhealthy way. Give me a pack of American Spirits, teal box. That is a thing. People who smoke American Spirits are more likely to also think that American Spirits are healthier because they're Native American brand. Is your brother what your brother does it? He just autism. Maybe it's a mix of spoiled or something. I don't know. I'm the cashier in the circumstance that I said.
A situation in which someone says they do not know how to do something in order to get out of a task. This might manifest itself in friendships, at work, but is especially discussed.
I never try to get out of a task. That's another thing. If I don't want to do something and I want help with something, it is a genuine thing of me saying, I don't know how to do this. Could you please make this easier for me?
Context of romantic relationships.
Maybe I should wait. Yay, gambling. Gambling ads. That should be illegal, especially on a gaming website like Twitch. Hi, Franklin. Twitch Turbo. There you go. Twitch Turbo is usually the last ad that you see. By the way, if you have enough money, I would suggest people get Twitch Turbo. It's a good way to support the people that you watch.
Weaponized incompetence means when a partner pretends like they don't know how to do something, or they ask for extra help, or they're calling you all the time from the grocery store. They can't complete a task without help.
It's purposely completing a task terribly.
This is the one that's worse. The worst one is when they do it bad.
So terribly.
Fun fact, my brother can't boil water.
Fact that you just never.
Has Turbo. Every time an ad runs, you give me money instead. Like, whatever you donated to Twitch Turbo, I get a cut of that while I'm running ads. I can actually show you guys the diagram of it.
Ask them to do the task again. Like those videos that you'll see where you can tell when dad dresses the daughters or the sons clothing that makes absolutely no sense. They're not washed, their faces aren't clean, their hair's not brushed.
The term weaponized incompetence or strategic incompetence isn't new, but recently it's being discussed more and more on TikTok, where people have been sharing their experiences.
When it's your birthday...
For the record, I'm not on TikTok, so if I ever talk about something that's trending on TikTok, I swear it's just a zeitgeist thing.
Remind him 5-6 times that your birthday's coming up.
So if the ads run with non-turbo account, I get no cut of that. I get less of a cut.
Put it on the calendar.
I'll show you
email
guys.
Him stuff you want, and then you still.
Let me go find it.
Stop doing that they're not doing for you. Match their energy. Take a 45-minute.
On this app, we talk a lot about weaponized incompetence in men, but one thing that we don't talk about is weaponized ignorance. And it's when you know you don't know, but you put no effort into learning. So literally, I want to say this to every guy who's preparing to get a gift or an experience for a woman that they care about. If you give her a gift that she has to then do work to actually fully enjoy, you did not give her a gift. You gave
hold on. Wait.
Her a task.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Let me show you this. Just as a demonstration. So, this is my monies. This is how much monies I've made within 30 days, right? Appreciate you guys. If you're on Twitch Turbo, you don't give me ads, or you don't get to see ads. So, like, you guys, let's say we take away the subscriptions. Let's say we get rid of the gifted subs. So, in ads, like, you could see when there's a person watching Turbo, they're the ones in yellow. It may not look like a lot, but this is how much money I make in ads, basically. Let's put this into a month. So, let's see how many, okay, get rid of subs. Get rid of subs. Get rid of subs. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of cheering, too. Alright. So, I made $8.70 in ads. That's 69 cents in Turbo. I forget which viewer of mine is in Turbo, who watches on Turbo. But, like, they're noticeable. And, like, it's just, I'm pretty sure it's just one person in my community that watches with Turbo. You'll notice that it is, like, if it's just one person of the average 8.6 followers, or viewers, that's an indication. You do not see ads with Turbo. No. But also, just so you guys know, the way I run ads, basically you're paying for a subscription. I make it so that by watching every ad that I give you, you have paid for a monthly subscription. That's kind of like compensation that I do when I do the ads. I do 3 minutes and 6 seconds of ads per hour. The last 6 seconds are probably usually for the Twitch Turbo. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask. I like to be open about my my income on this place.
A lot of men do weaponize their incompetence. A lot of men are also just actually incompetent. A lot of men never had to, like, accrue knowledge and learn how to, like, navigate society because there was always a woman to do it for them.
They also attempt to, they'll just, like, expect a woman to know how to clean and cook and stuff like that on their behalf.
While people may engage in this behavior consciously or not, it is not just forgetting about something or not being able to complete a task.
Here's the difference between weaponized incompetence and just not knowing how to do stuff.
Ugh, you're so much better at cooking and cleaning than me. Why don't you just do it?
Can you help me change this tire? I have never had to do this in my life.
That makes total sense because I can't either. Let's call a mechanic.
Because some of us are neurodivergent or depressed or chronically ill.
The difference is that the person who actually doesn't know how to do something still tries to find a solution.
Or disabled, any number of things that makes it harder for us to go about our daily lives in a way that is viewed as competent. Nobody's trying to use these things as excuses. There's a difference between excuses and explanations. So yes, we gotta call out men and society for these patterns and this behavior of weaponized incompetence, but we have to be careful in the way that we're doing it because it can get really harmful and very ableist very quickly.
Many are discussing how weaponized incompetence manifests itself in the context of division of labor at home, with many mothers working what they call a double shift. One shift at work during the day and another shift in the evening at home, caring for children and the household. A 2021 poll by McKinsey found that during the pandemic, mothers were 3 times as likely as fathers to be the ones responsible for most of the housework and caregiving.
And if you don't think you know how to do this, if you're not capable of understanding that dishes need to be done, or that the laundry needs to be put away, or that the floor needs to be swept, then you are a moron, okay? And you are an immature little infantile baby.
A partnership means delegating the tasks so that one person is completing it.
Oh, sorry. For Turbo, yes, you don't see ads for all channels. Yeah, all channels. Turbo's good for that. Basically, it's like a subscription for everyone.
Responsibility from the beginning to the end.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
The issue of weaponized incompetence isn't just being bad at something and asking for help. It is a tool of oppression. When you don't put in the effort to learn how to do something successfully in the house, you are assuming that your partner is going to do it. You are forcing
changing the quality of it.
Forcing them to take their time to complete that task for you. When it is a domestic task, it has to be done for the health and safety of your family. Unpaid time is just as finite as paid time.
Yep. definitely, that's why, yeah, this is the kind of thing that, yeah. Weaponizing competence is a major problem. Learned helplessness is something else, but this is interesting still, because it still feels like the learned helplessness, the way she's talking about it, implies that that you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps instead of continue to try to find a solution. So I don't know how I feel about this entirely. I think I've seen this video before I even watched this video on here. Report tries to explain. What is this? Why is this a news channel sharing something that looks like it could be a viral's channel? AI will worsen this? I agree. It will.
Mortgage Money 6 says we should keep renting.
Mortgage Money 6?
Reba says more realtor.
Oh, look, it's Reba. Bye.
Have you been thinking about buying a home computer with Christmas and Hanukkah just a few months away? Your children, maybe some older children, may have already put them on their most wanted lists. There is plenty to think about before you buy a home computer, and consumer counselor Phyllis Eliasberg is here to give you a look at what you could buy, or what you should buy, or what you shouldn't buy.
Well, you know, Storm, you see those ads all over the place. It seems everybody is interested now in home computers.
I think Friendly Friends, right?
Home computers are just a small fraction of those being sold in the United States. But because our technology is growing by leaps and bounds, computers can help us with a lot of household items for grown-ups as well as for the kids.
What are you going to use it for mostly?
Well, probably schoolwork, and because they have like cartridges that could teach you stuff and math and stuff.
I'm interested in having something that I can use a word processor with.
What do you want to do that for?
Primarily for typing and working at home.
Use it for trying to develop ways to make money.
But computers can do a lot more than help you make money. They can provide games to amuse you. They can be used to tell you what's playing at the theater or what you've got in the closet.
You can look for all your dresses, let's say, that are red, and you type in the machine, once you've programmed it, of course.
Sorry, on Instagram, you asked your boyfriend a question, and he responded, and Meta gave him an option, reply with this every time automatically. Oh my god.
Let me see all my dresses that are red.
Yeah, who needs to actually be a, who needs to actually engage with the social media when we can have social media completely run by bots? That just makes it look like it's popular still, right? That's so
basic
stupid.
Computer setup, about as basic as you can get. You take this, the program on this tape cassette, you put it in the tape recorder.
Tape recorder?
It feeds the information into the computer does what
Bad
the
enough,
program
this is just
tells
emojis,
it
yeah.
and feeds it out on your television set.
If you could bake a cake and go from step to step and follow the instructions, you can write a program and use a computer.
But when you buy a computer, you've got to make sure you'll be able to operate it. And if you don't know computer hardware from a hammer and a screwdriver, it could take you a while to learn.
You can learn a language.
Does everyone's got to do laundry right now?
In a few weeks. But don't expect to buy the machine, go home, and be a whiz at it. It's going to take really months before you can do anything productive with it.
Many youngsters learn computer science in school these days. But if you're out of school, make sure the computer you buy is simple enough so that even an adult can use it.
So what we try to do
Tato is definitely Chris.
Develop a self-teaching manual so that as you take it right out of the box, it tells
That'd
you
explain
how to
the
hook
accent.
it up, how to even hook it up with your own television set as well, and learn to teach yourself as well.
And you also have to teach yourself about prices. Computers range from $100 to $10,000, but the cheapest models may not turn out to be the most economical.
You're probably better off not going that low end and staying in a medium range price range if you really want to be serious about computers.
But now may not be the best time to buy any model. If you can wait a few years, you may be able to find a better bargain.
The home market should evolve fully by 1985.
Are we going to see a decrease in prices as computers become more popular?
There'll be a decrease in price, but you'll tend to see more for your money.
Well, not only will there be a decrease, you'll get more for your money, as the man said, but you have to know when you're buying a bargain. And one way to know what you want and the way to find a discount is...
Hold on, I hear that stutter.
buying a bargain. And one way to know what you want and the way to find a discount is you check the yellow pages, call all the discount stores with toll-free 800 numbers, and do some comparative shopping on the telephone.
Well, ChatGPT is also reading resumes, from what I understand.
And speaking of comparative shopping, 2 weeks ago, we compared the prices of developing photographs at different labs. And the price at Willoughby's, including tax, comes out to 47 cents a print.
Good luck.
Unlike other labs, they will charge you one price for processing a roll of film, whether or not all of your negatives come out. Storm?
You know, it's amazing to me the tremendous impact that the home computers have had on everyone. And yet it seems that people I've talked to say that it takes you longer to do something by putting it into a computer and calling it up again than if you just kept simple records yourself in the house.
Sometimes. If you really, I've seen some computer experts really do it, and I'm really jealous, and I'm learning how myself. If you're just going to write one check, it will absolutely take you longer to do it on the computer than it will just to do with your little calculator and write the check. On the other hand, if you're going to do all your bookkeeping at one time, you can put a program, you can do your own program once you get proficient at this game. You can put the program into the computer, and you could probably do it much more easily. It's a matter of really, you know, it's all so new to most of us. It's a matter of really learning how to play with the whole thing and learning how to use it to your own advantage so that you would be able to determine what's going to take time and what isn't.
Okay. Thanks, Phyllis.
He was not listening. He's like, okay. Well, that's interesting.
There are trucks, and then there's the 20.
I don't care about trucks. Can fund your yellow pages. Interesting. I'm opening up the reaction farm again. The nanny. Hold on. Nanny. Oh, Nanny Lynn. Okay. Wait, so is this not the one you wanted? I love this song. It's a Hanson video. Why don't you sit right there?
Hello, it's Nanny Lynn. I'm going to tell you the story of Princess Emaluma. She was a little girl who lived in a kingdom long ago and far away. Every day, she liked to walk out in the park near her castle and read her favorite book. It was a picture book with words about dinosaurs, full of all interesting facts.
Oh,
dinosaurs
interesting facts. You can tell where the line was.
Who were little.
The line break,
Princess Emaluma very much wanted to go back in time and touch real dinosaurs.
Why would you want to touch them?
She walked back to the castle and decided she could ask her father for help. Her father was the king.
Nobody knew who made them.
Many things. She walked into the throne room.
The animation is very interesting. I wonder if they had to do it manually.
And then politely asked him for help. I want to go back 60 million years, she said. Her father explained that this might be difficult, but he would ask his scientists to create a time bubble.
And then she got killed.
A machine that could take her back 60 million years. All he had to do was raise his finger and his scientists would do as he commanded. Princess Emaluma was very excited, and she went to her lovely bedroom
Her
to prepare
lovely bedroom.
for the trip. She found her traveling hat. It matched her dress. It had lovely
interesting.
ostrich feathers on it. She placed it on her head and then thought, I should take a present for the dinosaurs. She reached for a bag of extra feathers.
I do think that there's a lot of carbon dioxide back then, so maybe.
And maybe the old ones would like feathers too. She returned to the throne room, thanked her father for creating a time bubble, and prepared to climb in. Her dad said, be careful, dear. Don't get stuck 60 million years ago. Princess Emaluma climbed into the time bubble, and it began to roll across the throne room floor. First it rolled in one direction until it bumped the wall. Then it began to come back the other way and get smaller and smaller as it started to speed up. It went out around...
I think if something goes back in time, fun fact for you, my personal estimate is I think that it looks like the person doesn't exist. Like, they just don't move anymore. They become impossibly still. Like, you pause them, and then they fade to red or something like that.
The world faster and faster until it was going the speed of light. It was going so fast that it was going backwards in time. 60 million years. What would she find at the other end? But a vast plain with a volcano.
Volcano.
Troodons running across the plain. The Troodons were being chased by a Tyrannosaurus
Is this like 1991?
and up in the air were pterodactyls flying
Maybe
across the sky.
1995?
A Triceratops
Definitely before Toy Story.
was walking across the plain in the other direction. He was very large and heavy. And right behind him was the Tyrannosaurus Rex again. He'd given up on the Troodons, who were very fast, and decided to chase the Triceratops instead. But he was a little late. The Triceratops had already found a hiding place.
An Amiga? Okay, that
Tyrannosaurus
tracks.
Rex would have to wait.
Amigas are really advanced for art. It's a shame that they didn't really go very far.
Wait for his next meal. He looked around. He didn't see anything right at that moment.
Like, they were the artist computer
So he
for a long
decided
time.
it's time to
Love the
keep
cave
walking.
volcano.
Perhaps he'd
Happy
find
Pride
a
Month,
meal
everyone.
later. Just at that time, Princess Emaluma's time bubble rolled down to the earth and stopped.
And then she got out.
She climbed out and looked around for dinosaurs. She beckoned to them. Come here, she said, I have presents for you. First came a Procompsognathus, a lovely blue creature. So Princess Emaluma gave him some of her blue feathers to match him. Oh, he looks lovely, she said. Next came one of those baby Troodons. She gave him lots of green feathers, 3 or 4.
The narration.
They matched him. And then came the mother Troodon. She stopped
I
and
wonder how
said,
big this file was
I
on
want
the
feathers
Amiga.
too. You see, I want to be just like my son, my child. And she licked Princess Emaluma until Princess Emaluma gave her green feathers too. Then the Pachycephalosaurus wanted some. He was a very handsome creature, and he looked even more handsome, she thought, with feathers. The Minmi wanted feathers too. And finally, the Stegosaurus. Princess Emaluma had used up almost all her feathers. She only had a few yellow and orange ones left. I hope there aren't too many more dinosaurs, she thought. But the Tyrannosaurus Rex wanted feathers too. He was very shy around Princess Emaluma, and he backed up.
Is this like explaining why we found dinosaurs with feathers?
Princess Emaluma decided to follow the other dinosaurs, the ones she'd given feathers to. But she didn't need her feather bag anymore. There was only a couple feathers left. So she dropped it on
I
the
might
ground.
jump forward, don't worry.
And then she followed the other dinosaurs to a forest clearing where they all began to talk to her at once. They were thanking her for the feathers, but
She wants to be like her
mostly
son with a worm. I'm
they were
joking.
talking about how beautiful each one was. Each thought he was the most
Meant for
beautiful.
grandkids? That's cute.
Even the Tyrannosaurus Rex had come to talk about how beautiful he was. They liked the feathers very much. Oh yes, Mrs. Troodon was especially happy, but even the Minmi thought he was very handsome with feathers. Princess Amaluma tried to explain that in the future they would evolve into birds, but the dinosaurs didn't understand.
Oh, it's actually about
Rex
evolution.
suddenly got hungry and frightened away the Procomsognathus, and then the baby
That's
Troodon
interesting.
and the mother Troodon, the Pachycephalosaurus, the Minmi, and the Stegosaurus. They're all afraid of the Tyrannosaurus Rex, said Princess Amaluma. I think he was just yawning. Let's go see what they do next. So she followed all the dinosaurs into a clearing where a Barosaurus was just walking by to munch on a cycad tree.
A cycad tree?
The other dinosaurs
Hold on.
that had feathers
What the heck?
were walking along, one following the other. Girl. And she began to cower down, and the storm did break in the window, and the wind blew and raised the curtains and blew parts of the house away, until finally everything in the house blew away, and little Srebrenica was left all alone. She couldn't find her mommy and daddy, and they couldn't find her. They'd been blown far away too. I'm just a dream dinosaur. And Srebrenica thought about it for a long time and said, well, how do I find a path? And the dream dinosaur said, well, you have to look on the ground and follow the cleanest part, and it will show you the way out of the forest. So Srebrenica,
It's weird because you can tell it's like written as a script, but she's like, this take one.
Land of human houses, where she sat and had another dream, and this time it was a purple dinosaur who told her, now there's the house, but you're going to have to go inside. Perhaps you can get in through the chimney, and that's where you have to imitate the people inside if you want to become a person like them.
Yeah, you gotta change your voice if this is for grandkids.
Flew until she
Saddam
saw
Hussein
a
is
place
also in
that was
this? Wow.
just like where
It's like
Princess
South Park
Amaluma
before
had
South
visited.
Park.
There was a Euplocephalus just going over the hill, and the Minmi family was walking across the scene when Srebrenica landed. Now I'm sure I'm going to see more dinosaurs, and I want to warn them about the asteroid that's going to come and destroy their world. Maybe if I tell them to store up food, they'll be able to survive. Oh, I hope they'll listen to me. And she
That
called
emote has
for
very
them.
similar
Dinosaurs,
vibes.
dinosaurs, come!
She's
I
got
must
dark
tell
circles
you
in her
something
eyes.
important. So all the dinosaurs came up to listen to her. The Deinonychus said, well, I want to eat you. But Srebrenica said, no, I'm not your proper prey. It's time for you to all save your proper food so that when the asteroid comes from the sky, you'll be safe while the sky is full of clouds and kills all the plants and your normal
Is that a
food.
nuke?
It was going to come and destroy their world, but they just couldn't figure out what she was talking about. And then it happened. They saw an explosion far off.
That's
on
a
the
good
horizon.
explosion, actually,
Clouds
for
of
this.
Colored smoke came up into the sky. Srebrenica told them, you're almost too late. Please gather your flowers while you can and save them. But the Myosaurus didn't understand.
Speak
Srebrenica
English.
it's going to get dark, and all your flowers will die. And it did become dark. And Srebrenica decided, I guess this is time for me to go back to the 20th century. So she picked up her skirts and flew away.
She must have got cancer from all that time travel.
It did become darker and darker, and all the flowers died. And it was so dark that the T-Rex couldn't even find any more plant eaters to kill for prey. And they all began to cry. In the forest, where there are plenty of plants to eat. Just then Hansel and Gretel came along.
What the heck?
The others had run back into the forest. But
This
Hansel
feels
and
like,
Gretel called for Srebrenica, said, come on home.
What is his name? Spiner? Brett Spiner, maybe? I don't know. The guy who played Data from Star Trek. The schizophrenic woman that's in love with her. In love with him. Do you know what I mean?
Mom doesn't like you to run away. So
If you don't know what I mean, maybe I shouldn't be able to listen. I shouldn't talk about
person. But when the Pachycephalosaurus asked to come in, Srebrenica said, "Shh, go away. You're too wild now. You have to live by yourself in the forest." The poor Pachycephalosaurus wandered through the woods and the fields looking for another Pachycephalosaurus. But she was the only one in the world.
You've only seen Next Generation?
A very lonely life. Her only
then you would know who Data is. He's the white guy.
Friends were Charlie Crow,
the computer, the
and
robot.
Patty Possum. But they were so little compared to her. It was hard to even bend her head down to talk to them. She did have a lonely life. One more time she came back to Srebrenica's house and called for her. Come out and play and be my friend." But Srebrenica had become a normal person then, and the poor, sad Pachycephalosaurus had to live the rest of her life all alone. That's the end of the Srebrenica story.
But how do you find this?
I'll watch you. It's your turn. So Bob the Blob squeezed into the cage and jumped into the exercise carousel. "You watch. I'll bet I can do it even better than you," he said. And he carefully started walking around the cage to make it go around. "See? I can do it just fine.
I feel like this is insanity.
I bet I can do it even faster than you." And he tried to go faster and faster and faster as his legs went so fast they began to dissolve. And
maybe I should find
Bob
it.
The Blob was just a pile of powder.
What I'm thinking of.
The lady white rat decided to take a little taste.
Hold on, I'll see if I can find it.
This tastes pretty good, she thought. And she licked it and licked it.
Well, that's
until
horrifying.
It was almost all gone. Then she suddenly started to feel a little strange, and she began to turn the colors that Bob the Blob was. Oh, I think I have a headache, she thought. She twisted her head back and forth and felt herself changing, and she did. She changed into something that looked more like a frog than a mouse. But it was a hungry frog, and it leapt over to get every last speck of the Bob the Blob powder. After the last little speck was
That's
eaten,
so weird.
It got sleepy, and the frog snored and rested until suddenly it changed again and became something like a lizard or an iguana. The next morning when Dr. Cinti came back, he said, "Oh my goodness, what happened to you?" The lizard tried to explain to Dr. Cinti about having been a white rat but eaten Bob the Blob. Dr. Cinti didn't understand. So the lizard decided to show Dr. Cinti that she was still the white rat, and she went back into her exercise carousel to show that she was the same animal that used to climb around in it. Dr. Cinti thought, maybe I can do a new experiment with...
Just briefly. I'm just going to show you what this reminds me of. This woman has schizophrenia.
I have a very sad video to make today. The Canadian nation has been hit with this new cocky bomb. I'm going to read a letter that I got from Brent Spiner, dated December the 21st, 2011, 1:10 a.m. My dear wife, I am writing to you from the Canadian International Hospital where I sit in quarantine, zipped inside a dreadfully squeaky white hazmat suit. These suits actually look like the space suits we used on the set of Star Trek. So at the very least, I know I look cute in them. What I am writing you is a first-hand account of the horrible bombing that took place today. All of Canada has been bukkakied. I cannot describe to you the smell. The sensations are so vivid in my mind, I have had trouble sleeping. Every time I close my eyes, the scene comes pouring back into my eyes, my ears, my nostrils, my mouth, like a horrific rape scene stuck on repeat. Minutes from hour zero, I sat in the hospital room next to Terrance Jenkins. My heart was pounding. My palms were sweating as I flattened them on the cold window, dilated pupils fixated on the brightening horizon in the distance. I prayed. I saw the Nukaki bomb as it came over the sky, silent, unglamorous, like an idle daydream whisking across the imagination and disappearing among the clouds. The room seemed to stand silent, still, swelling with the melody of I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas, playing over the hospital intercom, uninterrupted by the horror dawning outside with the cold glow of the winter sun. The bomb dropped. I opened my mouth to scream, but nothing came out. The powerful blast ejaculated through the streets so fast there was no time to react. Innocent civilians had drowned in the milky depths before they could even scream. Buildings burst. The entire hospital shook under the tremendous quakes of the earth as doctors and nurses flooded into the rooms to gather everyone down into the basement. They made sure to round up all of the celebrities first. The next thing I know, I was being dragged out of the room while Terrance Jenkins still lay on the hospital bed. Leave him, they said. He will never survive the trip without his left testicle, but I wouldn't allow it. Not this man, not my friend. I whirled out of the arms of the nurses and flung myself to his bedside. I politely asked permission to touch his body, to which he responded with a reluctant, drugged-out groan. Then cupped his injured testicles.
You know, I never lived in Canada, so maybe you're right. I just also here's a Brett Spider acknowledging Gail. Once we can get through these stupid ads.
Your picture. Okay. So here, Andrew and I are at the PNE today.
You can hear in this guy's voice that he's just here to cause drama.
And we've come to see Brent Spiner. Yay! And we're going to ask him if he's ever heard of Gail Cord Schuler, and if so, what he thinks of her. So if we do get the chance, and I'm hoping we do. So good luck to me.
Good luck to you. I love you, Brent.
Hello, this question is for you, Brent Spiner. It's an honor to meet you.
Thank you, Nathaniel.
Along with stardom comes a lot of attention, some wanted, some unwanted. And there's this woman named Gail Cord Schuler who's become somewhat of an internet meme by devoting this crazy YouTube channel to you. I'm wondering if you've ever heard of her and if you have a response to...
You can see that he doesn't want to answer it. He looked over to the side. There's somebody who clearly gestured about taking the mic away, and he says that it's okay, there's a lot going on.
To her claims and so forth.
Well, you know, nobody here knows what you're talking about except for you. And so I'd be glad to answer you privately about that. But I do know about it. It's only been going on for about 22 years. And, I've never met her or spoken to her. And she has a very rich fantasy life. And God bless her.
Thank you.
I'm calling the FBI.
Okay, so I just...
There you go. If you said people died and drowned in the molasses flood, people wouldn't believe you either. Now that I know happened as well. Yeah. Now that's what this is reminding me of.
This creature, at least try.
But this is a lot more sane.
Change it back into a lady white rat again. So he took the lizard and took it back to his laboratory table. He put her down and decided maybe if he injected a little more of his antibiotic in the lizard, it would turn back into a white rat. But instead, the lizard fell to the ground and began to become even bigger than it had been before.
What's the message here? This one's weird. This is weird. This is injecting antibiotics into a lizard to turn him into a mouse?
It was getting huger and huger.
Huger?
In fact, so large that it suddenly realized it better jump out the window before it became bigger than the whole building. Out of the window into the countryside it went, still growing, and then changing again. It turned into a giant pussycat. It landed on a house and crushed it. It didn't know what it was doing. It was just becoming bigger and bigger. It jumped around, playing by itself just the way a cat will do. But it was much bigger than any ordinary cat. It went walking along, making huge pounding sounds on
It
the
is
floor
just like
of the
Godzilla
forest.
based on a cat.
Soon it was so big that it was as big as a mountain. And when it meowed, it roared so...
Chicago had a tour bus empty its toilet contents into a barge of people passing under the bridge. I heard about that happening a long time ago. That is another horrible event.
Loud, it sounded like thunder. It grew so huge that it was prancing around the northern hemisphere of the world.
There's a level of incompetence that just seems malicious, right?
Causing all kinds of terrible weather phenomena. Dr. Sinti back in the laboratory decided he had to do something to stop this huge cat from ruining the world. He put some antibiotic in a needle and put it into a little rocket to send up to try to catch the giant cat and change it back to a normal-sized animal. Off the rocket
This
went
video
up
it's very creative, but it's like, what the heck is going on?
into the top of the world. He had aimed it carefully enough so that it went right smack into the cat's bum, and the cat began to shrink again. It was still shrinking down. Dr. Sinti saw the cat, now back to a normal size, and said,
The art
sit
style
on
in
my
this is
lap
very
while I
interesting.
think about
It's
how
like
to bring you back
very
to being a
detailed,
lady
but
white
also
rat. Maybe
it
if we
is
go
willing to
back
cut
the laboratory,
corners.
I can inject you with something that will help. Or maybe you just have to wait and then, friend, oh, you're so cute. Will you come and have a bath with us? Mom's going to tell us
What?
to bathe any minute. Mama Billy did come in and said, time for your bath, boys. Go upstairs.
I'm going to skim this one. Unless, of course, it doesn't look like a bath actually happens.
I'll pour the water.
Antibiotics, it's great.
So the boys took Bob the Blob upstairs to take a bath. Jump in, they said, and he did. But he began to dissolve, and the boys just in time reached for parts of him, and all they could save were his little blue boots. Oh, they were not happy. Dad, look what happened to the...
Doesn't it? Okay, hold on. Whoa, the cadence here. This sounds like Donald Trump telling a story. I need to hear that again.
Bob the Blob upstairs to take a bath. Jump in, they said, and he did. But he began to dissolve, and the boys just in time reached for parts of him, and all they could save were his little blue boots. Oh, they were not happy. Dad, look what happened to the blob, the blob. The blob
It actually, you know what this
dissolved.
reminds me of? It reminds me of Trump without Trump. Have you ever heard of that?
And Dad said, oh, don't worry, boys. Maybe tomorrow I can mix up a new bob for you. I guess he wasn't waterproof, was he? Meanwhile, back in the laboratory, the little raccoon was waiting to turn back
Hold
into...
on.
I started brought in my home garage because the workwear
Cool,
industry
I'm so
wasn't
happy
working
for your home garage, man. Very happy. Let me skip your ad, please. What is this? I unmuted for this. No audio? Lazy. Lazy ad.
It's Trump without Trump. You
All
won't
right.
have to listen to his voice or see his face. America. See this pen right here? This pen is an interesting example. It's the same thing. So this pen is very inexpensive, but it writes well. I like it, but I can't have the pen. The way it was, you know what it is. I don't want to give too much publicity, but they do treat me well. Sharpie. So I came here. They have $1,000 pens, and you know, you hand pens out and you're signing and you hand them out and you're handing them with all these people. Sometimes you have 30, 40 people, and they were $1,000 a piece. Beautiful pen, ballpoint, 1,000. It was gold,
It's all good.
silver, gorgeous. But I'm handing out to kids that don't even know what it is. What is this, Mommy? It's kids. They're getting a pen for $1,000. They have no idea what it is. And I feel guilty because I'm like, you know, by nature, I don't. You know, it's the government. I love the government. Like, I love myself economically. I want to save money. So I'm saying, this is crazy. And it had another problem. they didn't write well. So I take it out and I sign, and there's no ink. And I got all you people looking, and you're saying there must be something wrong with Trump. And I'm signing, and there's no ink in the pen, and it cost $1,000. And that's when I call the guy. I said, I'd like to use your pen, but I can't have a gray thing with a big S on it saying Sharpie, as I'm signing a $1 trillion airplane contract to buy
I'm done with this. Sorry, I just wanted you to hear that.
The lady white rat was very impatient.
You're convinced Trump was AI for a long time? That's funny.
Paced back and forth in the floor of the cage.
AI, we just watched an entire AI movie. It's not, you can't make Trump as an AI.
Too little to ride the exercise carousel, but finally it did turn back into the lady white rat, and she was finally happy again. When morning came, Dr. Cinti thought, now I'm going to mix a new Bob the Blob.
Can you buy Sharpie stock? Is it actually able to be traded? Maybe we should look into that.
I wonder how long it'll take to pop out this time. But it was an instant pop. Bob said, see, I'm really getting good and practiced. I can come out instantly now. Dr. Cinti said, this time when I take you home, you have to be careful not to get in any water because it made you dissolve, and that made my boys disappointed. Okay, said Bob the Blob, I'll try to remember. So Dr. Cinti took Bob home to give him to his boys to play with. The boys had built a Lego house to keep Bob safe in, away from the bathtub. Here he is, said Dr. Cinti. And the boys were so happy to have their little friend back again.
This is so
now,
weird.
You stay away from the bathtub, they said, and don't get in any other water.
Same here, Liqua. It makes me very irritated.
Just keep yourself safe in the plastic house, please.
Yeah, I'm thinking that hopefully this paper trail amounts to something. And I hope that Trump gets rid of J.D. Vance and dies before they have the ability to pardon anyone. Also, we should get rid of pardons.
So Bob jumped off their laps and went to explore his new house. The boys were happy that he went there, so they could go off to bed. When Bob the Blob came into his plastic house, he suddenly realized there was nothing inside. Well, what am I supposed to do in here, he thought. But the boys were asleep and they didn't tell him anything. So Bob the Blob began to explore. He bounced off the walls. And then he realized his little blue boots were kind of sticky. So he thought he'd try to do some kind of
did it? That's funny. He didn't do that recently. That was an old video from last year.
And climb up the walls with his sticky boots. This might be like riding an exercise carousel, he thought. So he climbed up one wall and across the ceiling. You food? Bob explained, no, I'm not food. And Racha said, well, I'm only interested in food, so I won't bother you. What are you doing down here? This is my place. And little Bob said, well, I'm just exploring. See, I'm bored in the little plastic house. And Racha La Cucaracha said, well. So Dylan reached his arm into the plastic house, and Bob stood on his hand while Dylan carefully took him out of the house. It was time for Dylan and Jake to get ready.
Do you really want to include that yawn that you just did?
Carefully took him out of the house. It was time for Dylan and Jake to get ready for school. But before Dylan left Bob to get into more trouble, he had an idea. I think I can keep you safe.
Kind of looks like Kim Jong-un. Or Kim Jong-il. Il.
Bob to get into more trouble, he had an idea. I think I can keep you safe in here, he thought.
They're keeping him safe, though.
Keep you in this big container. He brought out a plastic container that his mother used for salad, and he put a blue plastic cup in the middle. Then he went to fetch a pitcher of lemonade and poured it in the plastic container. Now, Bob, I want you to stay safe.
Her asthma's getting bad.
In this cup. Don't try to reach out or you'll dissolve. I have to go to school now. But I thought I was going to get some food, said Bob. I don't like being in here all alone. Where's Racha? Well, Racha was still in the plastic insect container that Jake thought, where can I hide this? And he decided to put it under the couch cushion while he was at school. Maybe it would be safe there, but alas, Mama Billy came in to take a rest from housework, and she sat right on Racha's container. Then she went off to finish her work, and Racha was crushed. Meanwhile, little Bob was getting bored in his blue container. He tried to get out. First he stuck one foot into the lemonade, and it dissolved, of course. Oh dear. So he tried the other one.
Oh my God.
But
Bob.
it dissolved also. Little Bob was shorter than ever before, and he sank down into his little cup.
Bob, you fool.
Down into the bottom of it. When Dylan came back from school, he said, Bob, where are you? And when he brought him out, poor Bob, he had no more feet, just little stumps of his boots. When Jake came home, he found Racha had been crushed, and he was sad too. Oh dear. Poor little Bob could barely walk. And Dylan said, you better stay in the plastic house and stay safe.
It just realized, hold on. Are those socks or is that a tan line?
You better stay
It's
in the
obviously
plastic
socks,
house
but it's
and
funny.
stay safe. And Jake threw in the crushed Racha too to hide
It's a
from his
dementia
mother.
simulator, I guess.
And his mother came and sat down and said, boys, come in here. I want to talk to you.
They just
You
left.
both have something important to learn about pets. Now, your dad was very nice to bring you Bob the Blob home, but to take care of him, you have to keep him away from water, and I don't want you ever to bring a cockroach around again. Bob did it, said the boys. Well, you have to tell Bob to keep away cockroaches. They're very dirty creatures, and we can't have them in our clean house. They carry diseases. The boys weren't happy to hear that, but they promised not to play with cockroaches anymore. And Mama was satisfied. Off they went.
That's a science experiment with the rodent. Created Bob the Blob. Human, they can dissolve in firm water. Yep.
But little Bob was just pacing around in his plastic house, being bored
This is
again.
really
What
ramping
am I
up right here.
supposed to do now, he thought. I don't even have Racha to play with. Jake had thrown in the crushed Racha, who was dead. And Bob thought, they never even gave me anything to eat. So he tried tasting a little bit of Racha. And he ate her almost all up. But then he realized he'd been eating his friend, and he began to cry.
What the heck?
He was a sad little Bob the Blob. He cried himself to sleep.
This is like someone who doesn't actually think about how emotional turmoil is actually going on.
But then while he was sleeping, something amazing happened.
She might be a psychopath.
Racha the Cucaracha's wings began to grow out of Bob the Blob. He was such an unstable little creature. And when Bob woke up, he realized he had something new flapping on his back. It was Racha's wings. Oh, this isn't too bad, he thought, and he sat up and started practicing flying. This is kind of fun, he thought. Now I'm just like a butterfly. And he flew out of the plastic house just as Mama Billy was bringing in a beautiful vase of flowers to decorate her living room. She didn't see Bob flying around as she went to do more housework. Bob said, oh, this is fun. Look at those beautiful flowers. I'm going to go up and sniff them. They look so pretty.
It feels like a Trump
wonder
story, I swear.
where they come from. So he looked into the vase, but accidentally dipped his head in the water. Uh-oh, I think I'm losing my head, he thought. And he had. The whole top half of his head had been dissolved.
Why?
Oh, I'm not staying here very well, he thought. When Dylan came home from school that day, he said, come on outside and play, Bob. I see you've grown wings. How wonderful. Dylan took Bob out to the park, where Srebrenica was sitting and knitting. Little Bob said, oh, who are you? Can I play with you? And he stopped, and accidentally he got poked with one of Srebrenica's knitting needles, and he began dripping antibiotic until he fell into a pond. Oh dear, he's dissolved again, thought Dylan. Oh no, thought Jake. This is terrible. We've got to tell Dad to do something about this. So later at the dinner table, Dylan suggested
I feel like I'm
to
going
his
crazy.
father, and Jake agreed. Dad, you've got to try to put something in the Bob the Blob mixture so that he's waterproof. Dad thought about it and thought about it, and he decided maybe he could put some reptile DNA into the mixture, and maybe then the next Bob the Blob would be waterproof. That sounds like a good idea, said Jake.
I remember feeling similarly depressed when I heard that story of Gingerbread Man in kindergarten.
Tomorrow? Asked Dylan.
That story was needlessly dark. Same for Little Mermaid.
Billy said, I hope it works.
I'm talking about the original one.
Yeah, because we like
And also Hunchback of Notre Dame.
The blob. But he dissolves so easily. So the next day,
yeah, why did we need to abuse Bob?
To his laboratory. He mixed some DNA from lizards.
This literally feels like a sadist
antibiotic
dream.
Mixture. I hope this works, he said. And he waited for Bob to pop out, and this time Bob popped out with a lizard tail. Is this going to make me waterproof?
Nope.
I hope so, said Dr. Cinti. I'm going to take you home and we'll try it.
This was made with the Amiga computer, which is really good for animations and cartoons.
Said Bob the Blob. I don't want to dissolve again. Dr. Cinti said, well,
I feel like showing you guys some Amiga cartoons, but
create you over and over until I get it right. And so he took the new lizard-tailed Bob the Blob home to the boys. When he came in, he said, look what I've got for you now. Bob the Blob has a tail. Oh, that's interesting, said Jake. And the boys looked at their new pet, and Bob the Blob tried to stay right between them and stay safe. Jake said, well, we have to try the test right away. And Dylan said, Mom, please fill the sink with water, and we're going to test the new Bob the Blob and see if he's waterproof. I think he looks cute with a tail, don't you? And Jake said, oh, yeah. Mama Billy went into the kitchen and began to fill the sink with water. This was going to be an experiment, just like some of the ones Dr. Cinti did in his laboratory. Okay, boys, the sink's full. You can bring in the lizard Bob now. So the boys came.
Bob won't drown. He'll just dissolve.
Bob in his test. I don't know that I want to try this, said little Bob.
It does feel like they animated it afterwards, because like everything is like one take, right? It's just one take. That's it. It's weird.
Oh, you're a scaredy cat, said Dylan. I guess you're going to have to push him in, said Jake. You think you can do that? Oh, don't. I'm scared, said Bob. But Dylan said, we got to try it. And he pushed little Bob into the water. Oh, no, said Jake. Look, he's dissolved again. What are we going to do? Poor Dad, he can't seem to make it right. But then Lizard Bob popped out and said, see, it worked. But because the boys had called him a fraidy cat, he turned into a cat.
Oh.
Said, look, now I'm Bob Cat. And I still feel scared. I don't want to go near that water. So he trotted off the sink and scrambled to the living room through the dining room. The boys said, well, we like
this
you
is
as a
so
cat.
Crazy. You know what? One thing you could say about this story, it's not derivative.
The Bob Cat stood up and tried to tell the boys, never put me near water again. I really didn't like it. And the boys said, oh, you don't have to be afraid. We like you as a cat. We always wanted a pet. You can come out and play with us. So the new Bobcat came out to play. But even outside, he felt scared. He thought he heard a mouse, or maybe it was a bird squeaking. And he said, oh dear, I'm scared. And he jumped up into the tree. And the boy said, you don't have to be scared, Bob. We're going to take good care of you. Come on back to the house and be our pet. Mom and Dad will feed you cat food, and you'll be happy. And you can even sleep with us, maybe, said Dylan. So the scared Bobcat jumped down onto Dylan's shoulders as they went back inside. At dinner that evening, Dylan asked,
From Watership Down.
Can we keep Bobcat now that he's not
I'm sure they'd love that
anymore?
comparison.
Yeah, we want him to be our regular pet and live with us forever, said Jake. Mama said, that sounds like a good idea if we can just keep him being a cat. Dylan said, I want to sleep with him tonight in my bed. Will you let me? And Mom and Dad said, okay, as long as you let Jake do it the next night. Yeah, I want to turn the next night, said Jake. And Dylan said, thank you for letting us have a pet. We really like Bob the Blob as a bobcat. He's so cute and fuzzy. So that night, Dylan slept with the new pet, Bobcat.
I know what. Oh wait, are you thinking of Secret of Dim? Or are you talking about Watership Down?
It was
Just
Jake's
Watership
turn.
Down.
Jake really loved having Bobcat sleep with him, too.
Hi, Neo.
And he dreamed of
Neo.
Bobcat and Bob the Blob. And as he dreamed, the pussycat turned back into Bob the Blob a little bit. Because he was still very unstable. But finally he decided to stay a cat. And that was the end. Because they stayed that way forever after.
I don't know if that's a happy ending.
Pet Bob. I hope you like these stories from Nanny Lynn Videos. Bye-bye.
Weird. That's very strange. It's good that we haven't lost this media. Yeah, that was quite brutal to the ears. Okay, why? Okay, this is disgusting. Add 1-2 videos. Add 1-2 videos. Add. Literally, is this what you're doing to pay for all the AI you're adding in here? This is disgusting. The second video you posted? Yeah. One moment. Wait. The one after? You talk about Carmen Time? New Age? Something tells me this isn't the one you mean. Okay, the next one that's actually a Lynn one. Oh, you might have put this more than once, maybe. Thank you for sharing the link again. Do, 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 do.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is my old spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
Oh, I was a math geek when I was in high school, and I got a scholarship to Harvard just because I did well on a math test. But I didn't stay long. I found a boy I really liked, and we got married, and we had Billy, and then Billy grew up and had
Why didn't you
Dylan
name
and
him
Jake.
Bob?
So when he came along, it was like the dream of my life to be a grandmother. And it just happened to be the time when computers for the home were just being invented. And of course, I saved up and bought one and just started playing with it to make these bedtime stories for my little
I do think the Amiga was like one of the early affordable computers
fun
too.
To make them and use all my old math skills to make the characters move. And then I also have a son named Jesse, and he had a machine that made music that I could program and then combine with the pictures and record my voice and get it all together on floppy disks. That's what we used to have back then. And then I took all the floppy disks to a store where they turned them into a VCR tape. And then later I took them back again to the store and they turned them into discs. But they also kept copies and apparently spread them all over the place.
It's funny, she still has the cadence of how she taught said the stories. Accidentally pause the stream, refresh, now you're forced to rewatch ads. Your fault, I guess. Yep. Sorry.
I had no idea they did that until 30 years later, my grandson said, Nanny, you should see your old videos on YouTube and Reddit and things, so I looked and sure enough, there they all were. It was quite a surprise. But the biggest surprise was all the funny things people thought of me. They had all kinds of silly stories about how mentally ill I must be.
Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you.
And so everyone in my family got a big laugh about those stories the commenters made.
We learned
you're
nothing
secretly
here.
internet famous. And even before that, like VHS tape famous because people were making these copies of copies of copies.
I learned it very late, yes.
And I think when you were on YouTube, that's where James came in because nobody knew who you were. And there are all these theories about like who are these? They're like PSYOP films, you know, the government made them or I would.
Yeah, they're crazy stories. They were really crazy. But I was just an old grandma and well, I'm a lot older now, but I was a new grandma when I made them. And it was just out of love. And most of them were all about the things that were favorite toys of my grandsons. They had so many little plastic dinosaurs. That's why there's so many dinosaurs in them.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely very interesting. It's nice hearing that she got to live her fame, you know what I mean? I think that's the most important thing. Is that these people that live these relatively obscure lives are still able to like experience the popularity and like notoriety that they deserve in that sense. I'm very happy for her in that way. I'm gonna go to NeoGamer specifically to look at the videos in their playlist. But I do like these guys. Just waiting for it to load. There we go. Let me go into the profile now.
Take this global.
With 3 times points on social media ads. Turn clicks.
Turn clicks into views. Let's see. That's cool that these guys have more making ofs than I thought existed. I didn't even know they had a Vice City making of. And like at the same time it's like why wouldn't they? That's weird that I didn't know that. Thanks, G. To Chris, Tato says thank you, in case you're lurking. Some of this looks great, some of this also looks like what? Also, is Driver 76 good? I've not heard anything about it. You love gifting yourself subs. They are nice to have subs. Have you made yourself emotes yet? I actually don't know if I think you are affiliate, right? You've made a few, but you hate them all. I don't like mine either, to be fair. It's a lot of Metal Gear Solid behind the scenes. I probably should check those out at some point, too. Neverhood and Skull Monkeys. If Jumbo was here, I'd watch that. You'll start again when you move out. That's fair. This is all so awesome looking. Nintendo headquarters. This is all 3 minutes. Why? Why just 3 minutes? Oh yeah, maybe we could watch a little bit more of this, just to make myself mad. Streaming is fun. It's a good social mechanism if you don't like socializing around the people around you. Oh, that's interesting. They like films reference images. So like, it's important to note, what we're looking at is like actually what the game looks like cutscene wise. And they're not using motion capture. They probably like traced over the footage with 3D models. There's probably not going to be any spoilers, Tato. That's interesting. That's so cool. I don't know how they found this stuff. Like, where did they get this? Yeah, more Resident Evil content, please. There's some motion capture. I wonder if they still have these files anywhere. Oh my god. Hold on. Look at that, his neck is part of his shoulders. There, look at that. Look at how, like, that's kind of interesting seeing how, like, everything is a separate piece. That's so interesting. This is also apparently from France, this footage. You can also tell because the word easy was Fastu. That's cool. my god, it's this. Go away. Wait, what the? Did I see the same Shin-chan? Okay, Shin-chan's right there. Your uncle worked here. I'm gonna believe you. And then Shin-chan is right there too. Do you have a Shin-chan? Do you think he actually played the guitar at work, or do you think he was just a decoration? That Mickey Mouse. It was. Super Mario. I wish I could be talented or like this kind of artist. It's really good. I didn't actually know he was an artist himself. That's pretty neat. This is a really interesting YouTube channel. I want to filter it so I don't get all the gameplay stuff if I ever was to archive it. Because like every video is like not too long, right? And then we have this.
Grip.
Oh my god. Ad?
Precision.
I don't care about your tires.
I can't afford therapy. You
That's cool.
By Nintendo leaves out the blood and decapitation, but as you will see, it is still a violent game.
Designed to help parents determine the age appropriateness of different interactive video software. It includes a rating classification system, a toll-free hotline, and an informational brochure. Building on the motion picture industry model, the Sega rating system applies one of three classifications.
Oh, Sega was the first to come up with it. Okay.
Video games. There's Pong. There's things like Space Invaders. There's Nintendo with cartoon figures. We're into the next stage right now, which is Night Trap type games. And there's a
Oh my
new
god, I forgot Night Trap.
stage after this, which is the combining of this with virtual reality devices. I mean, imagine this game with iPhones that bring sense around, digital contact devices,
iPhones? Is this 2012 or no? This is 1983. What does he mean by iPhones?
After this, which is the combining of this with virtual reality devices. I mean, imagine this game with iPhones.
iPhones?
Right. Bring sense around, digital contact devices, data gloves, those types of things. That's the other level, and we're beginning to move into that.
Yeah, why? I know what he means, but why does he call it an iPhone?
Sega, to my knowledge, has got a new wraparound vision screen available right now. At least it's been advertised, or it's coming out. Maybe they could provide some more information.
What if he's
about
a time
that.
traveler?
But that's where kids literally physically participate in the violence. You see, the studies that need to be done, we need to redo all the classic television studies. There's a parallel issue, and I would
He
say
should
it's relevant
sue
here
Steve
in terms of
Jobs
violence
until
against
he's
women,
dead.
which is there's a new field emerging called cybersex and dildonics. That's not a joke. And what it amounts to
Yeah, it's a
is
series of
pornography
tubes, exactly.
being placed on CD.
That's, Al Gore invented algorithms. That's why they call it algorithms.
ROM technology. And essentially what it comes down to is you can dial up what you want in terms of a blonde or red-headed brunette, male or female, dress the person up, get them to do various things you want them to do. Now my concern with that is either, I'm not sure if it's possible to have more benign forms of that, but if that stuff gets into the hand, imagine that getting into the hands of a 13 or 14-year-old who's had no sexual experience or encounters.
What the heck are they talking about?
And they work on those models in the video game context or in the computer context for 3 or 4 years, and then they finally meet, a real woman on a date. I would not want to date that kid, frankly.
You don't have to date the kid, Eugene.
Right. I mean, that's very scary.
You don't have to date any kids.
In interviews with children, what I found was that they talked about the ninjas as being bad. And then you asked them who the ninjas were, and they were sort of like the Japs and the Chinese.
Whoa.
And it turns out that they perceive Asians, any Asian, as being extremely violent.
You just used a slur to describe them.
As being dangerous, as being evil. It's operating at a very basic level and at times simplistic. It carries over into other areas as well. There is depictions, I believe, although it's hard to prove, but my perception of homophobia operating in terms of how certain types of women are portrayed.
Homophobia for how women are portrayed? What?
I think that there are also things about race in terms of black and color issues that are clearly there. They're subtle and they're hard to get at sometimes, but I think they present...
The game, isn't there that one game where the characters, like the game designers were getting in trouble for having men beat up women, so the game designers are like, all right, then they're going to be trans women then, as a loophole, as a kind of a humorous gotcha on them. I forget what game that was. Hold on, let me find out what game that's from. Final Fight, that's the game. From Capcom.
A rather disturbing world. There's another issue that I found in my research that I think is very important, and that is that I interviewed children, girls in particular, large numbers of them, and they basically said, I don't like video games, I don't like computers, I think I would like them, but I don't like what they're about, is what they said essentially. Can you go advise, I mean, I would have third graders say, what are some good games I can play?
He's at a university,
he's
talking about
simply,
a
if it's
third
important,
graders?
as you're arguing, which I think is critical, that video games, and as the industry people often argue, that video games are the first introduction for children into the culture of computing, then we're discriminating against girls by providing them with these consistent negative images because they get turned off to computers at a very early stage. And if those are really, if these are tools for the 21st century in a certain sense, that they...
Okay. I'll watch more of this later. I'm actually being asked to end my stream right now, so I'm gonna read out. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'll be back on tomorrow where I will be playing Pragmata. So I'll be right back. Have a good one. Bye.
Holy shit, it's cutting links. Oh no! More people for the garbage! Hold on.